gonna be the GM?
You. It's
No,
being forced.
I'm not ready.
I'll send you $5.
No.
I'll send you enough money to buy a Subway sandwich.
You literally.
That's not even
cannot
enough to buy
me
a
out.
Subway sandwich.
You cannot buy me out. I will not.
Yeah,
play
you can.
GM.
It's called a $5 footlong.
And $5 no more.
It ain't $5. What are you talking about?
I wish they still had that deal.
Really?
Zombie eat flesh.
What? The
I
literal
understand.
randomness.
I understand.
No.
I do not find it funny.
Don't you get it? That's Subway's tagline. Subway eat fresh.
Zombie eat flesh. Okay, now I get it. Clever. I'll give you props on that.
Fine.
Alrighty. So,
Well, I
previously...
mean, you busted a gut at the Flesh Prince of Bel-Air line.
Oh, that was fucking great. So, previously... I'm not even gonna lie, I've been so involved with this OGL bullshit, I completely forgot to stat out Emanon. So we will just have to deal.
Just use Pit Fiend stats.
No,
He's
because a Pit Fiend could literally, if he were to decide to like, I'm tired of this deal, he could TPK you all. Single-handedly.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
Hold
we
on, I
still
wanna
need
see
to
how much-
do our sponsor.
How much damage does
Ow.
Enough.
Divine Favor do?
1, 2, 3, go.
These dudes have like 500 health, mind you.
Yeah, and how much damage does Divine Favor do? And it's a bonus action, right?
Divine Favor?
Or not Divine Favor, Divine Smite. I know Divine Favor is a bonus action because I've used that one.
Divine flavor.
Yes.
So, Divine Smite.
Bruh, 5th edition Pit Fiends don't have 500 health.
They can, if you roll enough. 300 is just the base. 2d8 extra at first level, an additional 1d8 for every spell a level higher than first. For a maximum of 5d8.
And Greg can't cast above first level yet.
Oh, hell no.
But what I'm getting at is the fact that...
However, Armaeus can cast at 3rd level.
Hey, so question, dude. Where do we leave off?
I was about to say, yeah, because these things, their bite attack and their mace attack could literally just... it's gross. They can do like over 100 points of damage in a single turn.
What?
So, previously, on Dragon Ball Z, Dungeon Crawler Edition, the Deluxe Edition Collector's Box,
Okay.
the pre-release.
Okay, keep going.
Jesus Christ.
Keep going. Ultimate Edition, Game of the Year Edition?
Yes.
Gets a Game of the Year Edition on pre-release? Bruh, could you imagine?
Yes. No, well, it's the collector's edition, so it can already have Game of the Year because the normal version exists.
So, with all this being said, the proud adventurers pushed their way through this cavern and found themselves within a rather interesting scenario, having to fight against these electrical hounds that seem to only be moved towards or influenced by sound and movement. Using this knowledge in their advantage, everyone managed to defeat them at the cost of a pit fiend being summoned. The party had managed to somehow bullshit their way into making this thing remotely friendly to them. Before its own personal motives, no one is too sure yet. And on top of that, they had made their way back towards the cart to find Braxton missing, and the great old Pigsy to take his place. Everyone makes a small camp to replenish their strength, and Rhinal and Manea decide to take first watch after Goran kind of summons her back, in a sense. You all gain the benefits of a long rest. It is now several hours later, several being 9. What do you all wish to do from here?
First of all, can you get the stream up?
It's not up, what the fuck? Thought I did.
No, he means in Discord.
Oh.
Just a quick question.
Quick answer, tomatoes.
Okay, fuck you.
And our sponsor.
Holy damage does double damage to undead and fiends, right?
Correct.
Okay.
What do you mean holy damage? There's radiant damage.
Tomato.
Right.
The sun.
The sun is a holy object to some people. Suck a dick, John.
Oh, I couldn't finish that. I didn't have enough gas in me.
Why do I exist? To praise the sun. Damn right I do. That's one.
Starts
of my
bowing
favorite,
before the prince.
That's one of my favorite fucking memes. Where they just edited it. Why does Butterbot exist?
Praise the sun.
Stetson, did I leave my G Fuel down there?
Ouch.
You did not. Oh, no, you did.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck.
is
All right.
Stetson in the living room or is Stetson's room on the first floor?
I am in the living room.
So
Why are you
our
in
house,
the living room?
It's kind of like his man cave area.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It's pretty.
Because in our where we live, we have technically 2 living rooms. A main living room up on the upper floor, and then the one where I'm at now.
Wait, is Stetson on the ground floor or in the basement?
Ground floor.
We don't have a
You
basement. Most
Okay, so that's-
most houses in Florida don't even have a basement.
We have literally the
It's a
living room,
tri-sector house.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
So the ground
yeah,
floor
no.
is kind of just main and then slightly de-elevated, and then there's an actual first floor. Which, by the way, really fucking confused me when I went to the orthopedics the other day, and it says, "Oh, your doctor is on the first floor." Okay, so I naturally walk into the elevator, hit the button for the first floor, and it doesn't fucking move.
Dummy. First one.
And then I'm literally wandering the halls until I actually find it, and I talk to the teller. I'm like, "Yeah, you guys aren't on the first floor. I think your building's confused." Like, "No, we're on the first floor." No, you're on the ground floor. And like,
okay.
her and I both went back and forth for like a solid 5 minutes. Like, I don't know what you mean. This is the ground floor. It touches the ground.
Now, to be fair, typically the second floor is actually the one that's off the ground.
No,
sure
the
hope it is.
the second floor would be the second floor above the ground floor.
Yeah, above
It
the
goes
first floor.
basement, ground, first, second, third.
Well, not in all places.
I'm coming to
No.
realize this, and it fucking nah.
I know plenty of places where the first floor is the ground floor.
I
You
know,
know,
and that
like-
tweaks me
like
because I've
Dorothy.
never known it as that.
Damn.
Well, now you do.
Where the fuck do you live in Florida? What is?
Dude,
What
what
is-
is Florida?
I don't think Florida is the reason for me knowing this. I think it's literally the fact that I'm a Yankee.
No, I think it's Florida.
Yankee.
Well, if you
You're also a Yankee.
if you want to be more specific, we live in Central Florida.
No, it's just Florida in general is just a fucking shit show.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
It is to a degree, unless you hit
Okay.
Miami.
so anyway,
But Miami's the biggest
what
shit
is
show. What is Danger Club?
What time is it?
What's
Yeah.
my name?
What stage is the time?
Oh, random other news. I got a battle map.
Oh my goodness.
I literally
Oh,
bought one the last time I went to my local game store because it kind of got annoying having to map everything out using my fucking laptop. Like literally using my laptop as the battle map.
So while you
And
get
now
it,
a trick had Mjolnir.
Technically, Greg's the one with Mjolnir, as his is the lightning, yours is fire.
Trixie was like, you know what? I forgot where I put Mjolnir, and then it came to me.
I
So
think
there-
it's only ability of the Marvel Mjolnir. Can Thor summon it?
Pyro.
Nani.
I haven't told you about this, but I'm gonna put this as part of his little thing since he kind of multi-class and all that. He is when he was asleep for a long rest, correct?
Right.
He wakes up and then notices on his right wrist is some sort of either a
Dick in a
birthmark,
box.
or a tattoo, and then he's gonna be just like, okay, who drawed on me when I was asleep?
And right as you
Drew.
notice it and you make that statement,
Should've
the
done it in your head.
mark kind of just seeps into your skin and disappears.
Greg looks over him and is just like, what the hell we are? Who
Oops, I
drew
drew.
on me? It's
drew.
Drew. The past tense of draw is drew, not drawed.
Who has drawn upon me?
And then Drog is just like,
I
okay, that is weird.
So, in the answer to your
It's weird.
question,
I know. Trixie
judging
for
by
that.
your pocket watch that you had stolen,
stolen.
8
Who's
p.m.
stolen? Pocket
My
watch.
own stuff. Wait, what'd you say?
8 p.m.
Oh no, I overslept. My intervals of 3 hours.
More or less, you guys went to sleep at like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12. At like 11 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, like, so Trixie comes out, and she's like, what? Or like, you just see her hand puppet come out. It's like,
You gotta do.
what?
I was gonna say you gotta do the voice, Kana.
She's out right now. Please leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back to you.
Why is it the censorship beep? What did the puppet say?
You don't want to know.
We need to stop this puppet.
And now he's swearing it. And now he's swearing in Morse code.
Swearing so bad it's turned into Morse code.
Pause. Okay, start again.
So the puppet retreats, and Trixie emerges, and she's like, what are we talking about? Somebody drew on someone? You know, a friend of mine got engaged to a pencil once.
What?
Yeah, a friend of mine got engaged to a pencil once. He was really excited to introduce his friends to his bride-to-be. Get it? Bride-to-be.
That's the first one I actually don't get.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a number 2 pencil. Number 2 pencil.
2B.
Oh.
2B.
But Drog, like, yeah, I woke up with a strange tattoo or birthmark on my wrist, and now it's gone.
Woke up with a strange tattoo. Not
Woke up
sure
with
how
a
I got it.
strange
Not $1 in my pocket,
birthmark?
and it kind of looks just like you. La la la. Okay.
No.
Trixie's like, hey guys, what did the pen say to the pencil?
No.
Your
So
mom.
what's your point?
All right.
So anyway, a fireball.
What?
And so I'm
It just
guessing
hits Trixie
red.
with holy damage.
So I'm guessing red. So I'm guessing red's missing.
Braxton is missing.
Yeah.
No one asked
it's
you,
just-
Shiva. I just hear her
Alright.
barking down the hallway.
Well, oh.
Thank
So-
you, Shiva. Very cool? Question mark.
Drog just looks around like, so what's next? Are we still on a mission, or?
Did you
Yeah.
guys frickin' forget about me and the cart?
No.
No, actually, Trixie and the merchant have been in Befuddle Hall for a while.
Greg just got bored, so he started following the others.
And
Drog just like,
just,
yeah, sorry, we were trying to get rid of the guy who left, but I think we did find the source, so you shouldn't have any problem.
Yeah, well, we'll figure
like,
that out when we get there. Come on, we got some places to be and things to do. Come on.
and Trixie
Greg's
and
already in.
Trixie,
Greg just gets in the cart.
and,
Actually,
and,
no, Greg was walking alongside, wasn't he?
And
So-
Drog is just sitting like crisscross applesauce, like okay, and he does like the little step up. I don't know what they're called, but where you jump on your back and land on your legs.
A
so,
back.
so
I don't know
Trixie,
that that has a specific name.
All right, Nate, say what you're describing again.
Where it's where like some people dance now, where they go on their back and then they jump from their back and then using their hands.
Oh, where they kind of just they're laying on their back and then they push themselves on their feet.
Yeah, like kind of like that. I think it's yeah, where they like land on their back, use their hands, and then they push up and then they land on their feet.
so Trixie's like, anyone want breakfast? And she's just taking a bite out of a pineapple.
Why are you eating whole pineapple?
Because I'm hungry.
Do you have an apple?
She's like,
Greg just throws an apple at Drog full force. No warning either. He just as hard as he can.
Drog gets knocked in the back of the head. She's like, "Thank you."
The apple doesn't explode. It just gets stuck in his hair.
Concussion, just a concussion.
He gets a casual concussion, but also an apple is now stuck in his hair.
Well,
Okay, so I guess we have to finish up this mission. So Drog just takes takes the apple out of his damn hair and just goes over to the car and just sits down while eating the apple.
and Trixie's like, hey guys, I have pen, I have pineapple.
fun fact: pineapple actually
I have
eats
apple.
your teeth while you eat it.
All I need is
Greg
a pen.
throws the razor at Trixie.
What did you already get the joke?
Yes, and I hate that.
And then like I said, I have an apple, but I don't have a pen.
And Trixie's like, anyway, I was just eating breakfast, and she proceeds
It's called a kip up.
And
Okay.
she proceeds to pull out a banana and eat the peel before like getting on the cart.
Good shit. Good shit.
But yeah, before
Greg
Drog.
is very angry by watching Trixie eat fruit.
But yeah,
I
Drog.
think Greg is angrier than he's ever been by watching Trixie eat fruit.
But yeah,
We're talking
Drog.
about this, right, Stetson?
Is
Is it on D?
Oh, wait.
Where'd you
Off
put
topic.
it at? Okay, off topic.
This is
I
because
forgot to attach the image to that bit of text.
Yes, that Drog does that while he gets up.
It's called a kip
like
up.
just
Okay, so it's called a kick up. Okay. But yeah, so Drog does that. Then he gets on the cart, sits down, eats the apple that Greg throws at him.
so
Wouldn't you agree that that is the that is pretty much getting ready to roll the razor's damage? Just pick up all your dice in one handful. You just
you're mad at Trixie because she ate the banana peel.
Yes.
also just ate a whole pineapple, and I'm imagining that includes the outside and the fucking stem.
Yeah, she took a bite out of a pineapple.
And the core was
Yes.
highly toxic. Well, not really toxic, but
Is it? I just thought it.
It's the levels of acidity from the citrus can have toxic levels.
I mean, granted, pineapples
Did-
are already pretty acidic.
Well, what we've learned by now, don't question Trixie.
I'm gonna
Questioning Trixie. Greg's just gonna eat some more of his fucking chili for breakfast.
And Trixie's like, does anyone want any of the food?
What the hell is that, Pyro?
Mosquito.
And Trixie's like, hold on a second. And she's like, somebody's in a no-fly zone.
Oh no, a mosquito? Better fireball.
Like, somebody's flying the no-fly zone.
okay, so I guess
Everyone else.
Things suddenly became riveting.
so I guess we're ready to go because I don't know how long we have left till we complete this mission.
And,
Well, I have no
yeah.
idea now because your dumbass Kersey over there is sent us off course.
Dumbass Kersey.
And,
if you're talking about Brino, yeah, that's his fault.
Hold
so
on.
Trixie climbs
Very
onto the
dumb thought. Just hold on.
If it's
Hold on, I
dumb, be
got
mindful
these.
of your wording.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, it's getting said by Greg. Hold on, I get this. Because Greg claps his hands together and tries to teleport the party.
Oh, it didn't work.
That's exactly what I thought. Greg's too tired for this bullshit, pretty much. It's like, he's not ready to be up yet. Hasn't had a coffee.
This right here is Trixie.
Why is there so many damn animals in this part of town?
It's a
We're
forest.
not in the town.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, that's Trixie right there. That's what she does.
Last I knew
Thank you.
last I knew there ain't no water nearby.
You did that on purpose.
Actually, the body is comprised of a lot of water. 70% actually. Maybe 72.
That's why bloodbending works.
That is the most weirdest seal noise I've ever heard.
It's like, I will have a joke ready for every noise
It
you
doesn't
give.
have my seal of approval.
I will have a joke ready for every noise you put out there because you did that on purpose.
And we're getting completely sidetracked right now.
Oh, yes, it did? Okay, gotcha. Understood.
Has I forgot his name, Mr.
Eminon. His name is Eminon Drug.
So,
I'm talking about the trade guy, Mr. Claudia or Clumpy?
His name is also now Eminon.
so Trixie,
Pretty sure that you had his name written down somewhere, because I clearly can't
So-
find it. I tried looking the other day and I couldn't find it.
Wait, describe this person. Describe this person.
It's
It's the
the
trader we're doing the mission for.
Oh, didn't pay attention.
Don't
So,
care, didn't ask.
I was too busy trying to...
I knew it was.
prep
We'll just
someone.
we'll just call him Mr. C, because I knew his name started with a C.
I know that too.
So we'll just call him.
Someone
so
go rewatch the old stream. I vote. Hold on. I need a D5 for this.
No, you do. What?
You need a D4 because it ain't gonna be me.
Nah, man. Bot. Everyone's.
All right, hold on. I'll go look up the last stream.
It's not the last
So
stream. You're gonna need a couple streams ago. It's gonna be before the cavern.
Oh, right, that's true.
So Trixie gets onto the cart and she's like, all right, guys, are we getting
Forgot
to
how
move?
to use the bot.
It'll be somewhere
fine.
in Laughs and Kabooms, 3 sessions ago.
She's like, all right, so are we getting on the cart? It's like, are we getting to move on here? I'm just eating breakfast, and she takes
Yeah.
a bite out of the cactus.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll got to say
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Colbog.
No, it's
Can I
restricted.
can I catch banishment yet?
Manea can.
Manea cash
so
banishment on Trixie.
She's busy.
So does this guy that we're doing this mission for know about the big pit fiend behind us?
Oh, yes. And he was shitting his pants when he saw it.
I just shipped my pants.
Oh,
I just
so
shipped my drawers.
I shit your pants.
Excuse me? Why are you in my pants?
Damn it, Greg
Why
doesn't
are you
learn
crapping my pants?
banishment till 13th level.
Okay, so I guess we're all ready to go there, because I am.
Yes.
So yeah,
You think Greg's already in the cart?
so I guess so. Trixie's just eating a cactus while she's waiting.
What is that little white, yellow dot I'm seeing next to? Oh, Pedro, okay.
His name is Pietro.
Hmm.
It is the Italian version of Peter.
His
You
name
Yeah,
is
I
Funny Skull.
totally forgot. You still have him at, summoned. I was just like, I thought he was already done. I thought I still had the crystal, the skull, but
DM spelled his name wrong.
I'm well aware. I have no idea how you would even spell it.
It is spelled like this.
His name is Funny Skull.
There.
Where? Oh. There we go. All right. But something I would like to make a note of, Stetson, within your inventory, do yourself a favor. 4 golden rocks, 7 blue rocks, 6 green rocks.
why a bunch of rocks?
Why not? a bunch of
That's
rocks?
why.
Remember
Rocks are
those?
fun.
Remember those gemstones?
Oh, so what was this? How much?
4
Mom.
gold,
4 gold rocks,
7 blue rocks,
7 blue rocks,
6 green. Eva, why are you licking
Sure.
the floor? Are you
Well,
high?
it's tasty, apparently.
and then 6 green rocks. And as Drog puts these rocks into his bag, he finds out there are more stuff in there that he hasn't seen before, so he's highly confused of what the fuck's going on.
You have been chosen.
Oh no! Another hand touches the beacon.
Who the fuck's saying that? Or am I the only one hearing that?
I wrote.
Oh, I don't know.
You're the
I-
only one hearing the giant mysterious voice.
It's banging around in your head, goofball.
And what do you mean by chosen?
Oh, you said you were so confused, and I was just making a joke off of it. Is that you have been chosen?
Yeah, I know as well. Okay, so
So everyone's getting towards the cart. Meanwhile, Brian will go ahead and kind of just hop off the massive rock that he took up guard on. And he's got one of his hands on his shoulders, and he's just kind of rolling it back.
you good, Brino?
Yeah. Manea
They
decided
fucked him too hard last night.
No, actually, gave her a little
I did say
insight.
that was Greg. Brando didn't hear it.
Too much drinking.
Yeah,
Make me go.
got a little insight of some of the bullshit I've had to deal with over the past few years, and it's realigned some of the muscles. They're still trying to heal up properly. Dislocated muscles and torn muscles. When they heal over being torn and haven't been realigned, they can swell.
Let me remind you, Manea is a medic.
I need a medic bag!
I'm dying. I need a medic.
And Trixie's like, so, anyone want breakfast? I've got a 3-way Subway sandwich.
Oh, Pixie's still here, right?
Yes. Greg still has the chili from Pigsy, though.
And he's probably just eyeballing you like, how do you still have that? Or let me rephrase that. How is that not empty yet?
I'm surprised nobody has
Greg,
called on.
Greg doesn't eat a whole lot in a single day. You realize he spends most of his time traveling.
Actually, Drog actually sees Pixie and he goes like, "Do you have anything that's like anything that's sort of like a breakfast or maybe more like a brunch?"
Wait, are you asking Pigsy this?
You do realize
Yeah,
it's 8 o'clock at night?
We did just wake up, so it is technically breakfast time.
Supper.
Oh,
Breakfast
Jesus.
for supper. Breakfast for supper.
You mean Bruno?
Or a lunch slash
Twist my
dinner.
words.
A lupper?
And Pigsy's like,
Me too.
The snort.
And it's like, well, of course I have breakfast items. It's like, you think I became the greatest fast food mogul in the kingdoms when not have breakfast items? So, what do you have?
What do you recommend?
What's Pigsy's breakfast menu?
Does he have a McMuffin?
Does he have a breakfast burrito?
Front trip?
Like, here, we have the early bird special.
Biggest shoes.
Like a big platter of scrambled eggs and a huge bunch of steak patties.
Patties do not sound appetizing. That just sounds like someone did something horrible to steak.
Well, it's
At least it ain't bacon.
He's not going to sell bacon.
Well, he's
Does Pigsy sell pork at all?
No, he really doesn't.
So he's
What if
Muslim.
No, he's a pig, you dummy. Pig.
You're missing my joke.
No.
We're just ignoring your joke because it's not funny.
I understand your attempted humor, but I do not find it funny.
Exactly.
Like, plus we have the breakfast burger. And the breakfast burger is perfect to help you warm you up and get you going for the day.
Give me one of those.
Like, Pygmalions, we got one early bird special with a special breakfast burger. Whip it up right away with a drink.
While Drog waits for his food, he's gonna look around the cart, see everything's still up there accounted for. And
Sees Brynol about 7 feet behind you.
And rapidly approaching with malicious
And
intent.
and
Greg.
and for some, Trixie's like, I already got some of Pigsy's pig out pancake platter.
Do you have a breakfast burrito? Don't question why Greg knows what a burrito is. He just does.
I'm questioning it because you said don't question it.
Listen, you make yourself sound suspicious as soon as you go ahead and say don't question it.
I mean, you all know why Greg...
That makes you infinitely more suspicious.
You all know why Greg knows what random shit is. It's because Greg can hear our conversations. Like, he can hear us at the table.
I was gonna say, if Greg knows what a fucking sub is, he should know what a fucking burrito is.
I mean, Greg has also had quesadillas.
And just then, a side stand opens up on Pigsy's cart, and Pigsy is now there. It's like, welcome to Pigsy's Sabroso Raspistan. I heard you want a burrito? You've come to the right place.
What?
Are those fighting words?
Sabroso means delicious in Spanish.
It would help if I actually spoke Spanish.
Okay, so
Yes, it would.
So
Drog's just looking around, just seeing that everything's accounted for and nothing's been misplaced.
so Pixie's like,
Everything is misplaced.
so Pixie's like, you want a breakfast burrito? You want anything on it? Vegetables, sauces?
Onions, tomatoes, red bell peppers preferably,
And he's just writing all this.
sausage, actually chorizo if you have it. Eggs,
And
normal
Pixie's like,
breakfast, normal seasonings for burrito.
and Pixie's like, ha ha ha, the pig out Pepe wrap. This is gonna be a doozy.
Does Pigsy make real chorizo or does Pigsy make fake chorizo?
His is real.
Then he serves pork, because proper chorizo is made with pork.
Look, don't try to back me into a corner here.
Oh, that reminds me.
Potentially, but I was just thinking about what I'd actually want on a breakfast burrito. I hate to make dinner.
Pixie's doing the best he can here with what he has, because like his food is supposed to be irresistible, and like he's just like, all right, I got all your list down. I'll send it to the. It's like, Pygmalions, we got a big order here.
It's just the normal. Greg's just picturing a normal size burrito in his head.
Oh no!
Comes out, Steve.
It's a burrito that is scale size to look like it would be normal in Eminon's hand.
No, you don't get what you just asked for. You just asked for the Pigsy's Pig Out Pepe wrap.
Not Greg just asked for a burrito.
It's like, okay, this will be a normal burrito. It shouldn't be a problem. No, it comes out the big 4 or 5 pound big ass fucking burrito.
You
that's
know
like,
Jake's perfect burrito from Adventure Time? It's that.
Oh, good God. Oh no.
No, Jake also made a big ass burrito, and I think he also referred to it as a perfect burrito.
No. Okay. Well,
I haven't seen that one. I know Jake made a
The perfect sandwich? Yes.
Yeah.
So, from the same rock that, Brian will hop down from, Malia's gonna come on down, but she's not wearing her, her cloak.
He's naked!
What?
And
No,
so,
she has.
so essentially, what happens is, like, after a while, you see like a whole bunch of steam coming out of the cart, and you can smell the spice in the air. Like, we're talking like flaming spice. And when you see like 4 Pygmalions coming out carrying this thing up to you.
It's a little... How big are the Pygmalions?
They're about 4 feet tall.
I need to check something.
But
They're
Drog sees
I need to check something.
Drog sees the steam. He's like, hopefully nothing catches a blaze in there.
No,
Oh,
trust me. So basically, like, this is in general right now. What just came out of there?
Damn, now I want a burrito, even though I don't eat burritos.
You're welcome.
You don't eat burritos?
The man almost eats nothing, but we're trying to fix him on that. He bought a bunch of stuff today. I'm proud of him.
So yeah,
Send
like
him,
imagine.
send him to the gulag for not eating burritos. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out Jake the dog's
Let me
height.
rephrase that. I never had a burrito. The only Mexican stuff that I have was a quesadilla and then just tacos. That's it.
Fair enough. Hold on, I need
I
a
never had-
second to
I never
figure
had-
out how tall Jake the dog is.
I never had a chimichanga. I never had enchiladas.
Chimichangas aren't all that special. We're not missing out on anything.
They're just Deadpool's favorite word, not his actual favorite food. His actual favorite food is pancakes.
Those are stuff I haven't had in a while. Is pancakes, and actually I think we have pancake mix, and either of those are expired or not. But I know I need to make some cookie brownies, or cookie dough brownies.
So, as she steps down, you can see that. You know how it's kind of awkward on how we always have all these items that we just pull out of this non-existent inventory? Like all of a sudden we say, "Hey, here's this." Well, you can see on her hips and pretty much across her back is her backpack, and like 4 different satchels all across, like sewn into her pants.
Greg has a backpack under his cape and literally has a bag of holding. His inventory has been In fact, Greg's backpack has been here since episode 1. Greg's had the most existent inventory.
Well, hold on. How many times have you reached underneath your cape, reached into your backpack from literally where you were standing without having to take it off?
I think once. And that wasn't even the main pocket. I think I was grabbing something stupid that would have been in a side pocket.
Fair enough. But also...
Also, the man can change so fast, it literally looks like he just glitched reality. Why would you assume that his backpack can't be moved around that fast to grab something out of it?
Ergonomics.
So, Pigsy's, like, the Pygmalions hand this frickin', like, peppery steaming burrito to you. It's like, here you go, the Pigsy's Pig Out Pepe Wrap.
I need a reference image for how big. Why was it a gong?
Wrap.
I need a size image reference for how big the burrito is.
Oh,
Campaign comes to a stop because I need to know how big the burrito was.
Jeez.
So, here's the best that I can give you for what you're seeing here. Like, here, use this in general. This is what we're dealing with.
Use the crocodile. Hold on, I'm sending something somewhere real quick.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh my
Sir!
goodness.
A 9-pound burrito? No, my arteries are clogging just looking at that.
Home slice, bread slice, crumb slice. What the hell have you done?
Sir, at that point, you have just literally shoved the entire cow's ass in that burrito.
Greg just puts both his hands together in the pose of just in front of his face of just the fuck just happened here? You know, that kind of pose. Greg's confused to where the fuck the burrito is. Is it behind this fucking log they just brought him?
Yeah, well, it's like the Pigsy's Pig Out Pepe Wrap is meant for only the most hardcore of eaters.
I just wanted a burrito, Pigsy.
Like, you got the burrito. You got the Pigsy's Pig Out Pepe Wrap. That's what
you asked and you shall receive. That's like when you go to Five Guys and ask for a large fry. You get 2 bags with your order. One for the simple hot dog you ordered, and the other for literally nothing but fries.
I'm sorry.
No, they just give you a whole fucking sack of potatoes.
Hold on. Let's talk about that for a quick
No,
second. Why did you just say hot dog?
Okay, so
Because how it's such a small item.
Hot dogs?
I was more so going along the line. They have one bag for literally just a simple singular small item, but then they proceed to throw another bag in front of you for such a absurd amount of fucking fries.
Yeah, no, I don't get any.
So
They don't do the peanuts as often anymore.
No, but you can fill it yourself with peanuts, and they can't stop you. they could try.
But no,
I'm pretty
You know,
sure they can stop you.
I was gonna say the only thing that I was underestimated was the 50-piece family meal from Wendy's.
Oh,
I introduced him to the fucking 50-piece for $10 at Wendy's. And he's like,
So
it
I was
can't be
like-
that bad. And then he sees the immensity that they bring out, and he's like, oh, God.
And the first time we had tried it, some dumbass put them in a fucking fryer and clocked out, forgot about them, so they were burned. So the manager came out, was like, "We're gonna make a fresh batch for you. Would you like some stuff with it? It's totally free." So we got 2 drinks and some fries.
Yeah, he got a small fry. I got a lemonade.
And
I'm a
so,
simple man.
Yeah, and so we were like, so we were in the car waiting, and they finally come out with it, and I'm like, dear fucking God.
I told you. It's a lot. And I also
And
told
then-
you, I can almost eat this whole thing alone.
Lemonade is the best drink. Fight me on it.
I
Sweet
will.
tea.
Depends on where you get it from. Some lemonades, it's just way too fucking sweet. Like, they add
Good
too much sugar.
lemonade is the
That's
best drink.
that.
Fight me
I was
on
like-
it.
I was like, that's
Okay,
the
I will.
opposite for me. Sometimes when I get lemonade, it's either too bitter because of the lemon or too sour.
I
Although,
would actually prefer to
It's
taste the
either
lemon than
too
the sugar.
sour or sour.
if Pigsy did serve pork, you would wind up with something like this.
I swear to God, if
Pigsy
I see
did
an
just-
entire fucking roasted pig.
Oh hell.
Yep.
What
But
has gone
we
on?
were-
So,
Drug.
Pigsy did just serve pork if you served actual chorizo in that.
Well, I mean, you backed me into a corner and expected me to know exactly what you were talking about.
Yes.
Alright, so
Drog.
anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Drog.
Put,
But yeah,
put, drug,
Pigsy,
put
uh,
drug on the cart.
and Pigsy's like, "Oh, almost forgot."
Right.
And it's like, it's like, Pygmalions. It's like, bring out the breakfast platter.
Got the poo-poo bladder.
And so they come running out, and they've got your breakfast platter all like under like an actual like a dome, like a bell dome.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here, use it when you have to, because we know you gotta get on the move. But just remember, if you want to eat like a pig, think Pigsy.
Appreciate it, Pigsy, and we'll be in touch soon enough.
So,
And
Brian was gonna
He- he-
eventually waddle up to Pigsy.
Yeah.
Random waddle.
Pigsy's like, yes.
Being a man handling with meat, I'd assume you'd have to deal with the blood somehow.
Yes, we do have to deal with a lot of juices when it comes to the meat.
Wait, does Pigsy still have cocoa?
Hooked.
Yes,
Gone.
I think he does, but it's because you keep summoning him. It's because he doesn't really he hasn't had an opportunity to take them somewhere where they can be taken care of. So they've kind of just been asleep in the cart.
So,
Also, we didn't summon Pigsy. Pigsy came to us this time.
so Brian was just gonna reach into his cloak and pull out 9 of these like little test tube vials. I'm kind of showing them on stream what they kind of look like. Just 9 of these. I need these all filled with raw blood,
I know. He's nuts.
preferably if they're red.
And he's like, yeah. You're in luck. We just got a stock of fresh meat right in freezer. It's a little runny. I'll go have the Pygmalions give you a fill up.
And he'll just drop the tubes up on the, I guess you would call it, counter.
pop some brakes.
You just hear the vials just dinking off one another.
Okay, that was not it. But okay.
Ben,
Okay.
he'll present
Are you guys
Pigsy the tubes.
jalapeno poppers or pizza? Decide.
Jalapeno poppers.
An invite? I didn't even need to spam the cow.
Okay, so who's gonna be driving this car? Is it gonna be the guy or?
Probably Brynel, since he's the only person who knows where we are. Since he was the one who guided the cart here in the first place.
Okay.
Which, thank you for reminding me, I need to upload my map.
So you see Pigsy come out with the blood you asked for, except this doesn't look like your average everyday blood. This looks like blood if it were mixed with you know that stuff they put in like fake crystal balls to make it look all wavy and smoky?
Alright, so the bigger question, is it red?
It is red.
That's what matters to him.
And well, it's still blood, all right. But he's like, this came from the finest cut of meat that we just got in. Not only will it fill you up, but it should replenish so much strength that you'll feel like $1,000,000. This came from a cut of meat that we refer to as the prime rib roast minister.
Why would brain will feel like $1,000,000?
What?
Why would the brain will feel like $1,000,000?
No, he's saying that like he'll feel like he'll feel great when he tries this.
Greg is I'm making a joke of dollars don't exist, so therefore bucks in that sense would not be a slang term. People would still trade buckskins, no one would have just ever thought of that.
So anyway, we're talking about 1,000 buckskins. That's pretty crazy.
Well, so Pigs is like,
No, we're talking about 1,000,000 buckskins.
so Pigs is like, you're gonna feel like you could run a marathon.
But I want to.
So,
Yes.
you know, it's basically like this is the kind of stuff that would give you invigoration. Like this is the kind of stuff that would it'd be like if you were like close to like collapsing from exhaustion and you tried this, it'd be like a shot of adrenaline straight to the heart.
Oh, guess what he drinks blood for anyway?
You just gave Brian better drugs.
Well, it'll be like a shot of adrenaline straight to the heart.
I mean,
So
ouch.
so he gives you this, and it's like so. Just remember, don't question what kind of meat that was, because technically I'm not supposed to have that kind of animal around.
Well, my question to you is where the hell you get unicorns?
It's like, oh, it's not unicorn.
Would you like it to be?
What?
He's like, would you like it to be?
Would you like to have it?
It's like, nope. As a heavenly general, it is my responsibility to not use unicorn meat.
That's
Greg,
that's-
who's casually may or may not have killed a unicorn once.
They say that if you kill one of those, it's a mortal sin. It's one way ticket straight to hell.
Good thing I'm a mortal.
Well, I'm going there first class, one way or another, so.
Oh yeah, sins, baby.
I mean, when you're looking,
And he'll kind of scoop up the test tubes and just raise them up and just nod. Appreciate your charity.
It's like no worries. Oh, and by the way, it's not that I don't deal with certain things. It's just that that wouldn't be good for my image as the most charitable fast food mogul in the business. I got a reputation to keep up, you know.
Someone say Moogle, Kupo?
What?
Did somebody say Moogle, Kupo?
No. But yeah, like he says,
God damn it, Sean, I can't fucking take it here.
remember, you've got my card. If you ever need food like that again, let me know. And Trixie already has one of my pancake platters. That should be enough. And so he just kind of gets in his cart, and it all folds back up. It's like, I'll see you again when you need me. Enjoy your food. Ha 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 ha.
I'm gonna figure out how much of my inventory is now just Pigsy's food.
A lot.
Yeah.
Well, now you have a freaking 9-pound burrito.
Yeah.
Oh, you become over encumbered because of the burrito.
I actually am going to.
Then you might want to start eating.
Yeah, Greg just fucking Scooby-Doo's the damn burrito.
Well, at least he left me the olive.
And so DM, you want to describe the flavor of this thing?
I'm just
What is
picturing
this thing?
this burrito.
I
What
mean
is-
the burrito.
I wouldn't know. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, upon consuming this burrito is like, this is to fighters what like the finest wine would be to connoisseurs.
Ew.
This is like
Greg doesn't
meant-
like wine. He likes whiskey.
I mean, this is like some of the best food you've ever tasted.
I like my
And
I like my women.
You can
I don't.
practically feel your muscles tighten from how good it is. Like you can
Ooh,
like you can feel yourself getting stronger from this.
be careful. It might be poisoned.
So,
Sounds it.
are we all ready to move along?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and Trixie's like, look at that. It's like that is unbelievable. It's like, look at that thing.
Oops.
It's like, so this is like, so Greg, looks like you got Pigsy's special order. That is one Nito burrito.
What power-ups would Greg get from eating the burrito, since all of Pigsy's food gives power-ups?
Not so much to get power-ups, but you would receive the benefit of feasted, or well feasted, which
Alright.
basically just gives you
There you go.
an additional +2. What was it? It was +2 to perception, +1 to ranged attacks, +1 to melee attacks, and
I think either +2 or +3 in investigation.
yeah, I want to say it was +2 to investigation. I was about to say that's something I will
And,
throw in the Adventures Within handbook as the food buffs you receive.
Yeah, and Trixie's like, I gotta hand it to you. Like you're one of the few people who's able to try something that big and enjoy it that much. It's honestly the best queso scenario.
Oh, that's. Oh.
That one was clever. It wasn't funny, but it was clever. Alrighty. So,
Okay.
2.5 hours later of Brynel leading the carts, you come to a semi-familiar terrain. You can recognize that the land formation and the tree lines from where you had last seen the Tatters before all taking a rest and letting Brynel take over following after the Tatters. This comes to a point where he lowers his little face cover bandana wannabe and he just lets out a sigh. Shit.
What?
This wasn't here before.
What do you mean?
Well, to put it simply, last time I was here, we were here. This was a hut. Now it's just a rock.
I don't remember there being a hut.
Well, you were also asleep.
And Trixie's like, wait, what? Are you? He's like, hold on. Unless we got drunk with Henry Hudson's croup and bowled and were playing bowling and then slept for 20 years, I don't think this is what's supposed to happen.
Either there's something going on with where we are, or something is going on. Cause I agree with Brynel. There wasn't a big ass mountain here.
Brynel just said we were asleep here.
And Trixie's like, time to jump through time, I guess.
Alright.
Who has dispel magic?
Greg might.
Fireball is not a form of dispel magic.
That's what you
Fireball is a form of dispel magic.
Hey, listen. With that attitude, it will never be. But I personally believe otherwise. Also, who's calling me? Okay. Cleric can use dispel magic.
Greg apparently does
Fireball.
not have dispel magic. I thought he did.
No, bards, clerics, druids.
So
paladins,
basically,
sorcerers, warlocks, wizards.
Brynel is describing that this right here was once a hut.
Draw gets off the cart real quick and goes over and like, kind of like investigates it, puts his hand on there and see if there's anything there or anything.
Investigation or in nature. Investigation or nature.
Well, we already know which one I'm going for. That would be a 13 with mods with nature.
Okay. So as you kind of kneel down and you start digging away at the ground and running your hands against the coarse rock, it has a very cold stone texture. This seems to be a natural rock formation.
How can Drog feel that? He's wearing leather gloves.
Quit questioning me. I'm trying to make it somewhat realistic, but you just keep questioning shit.
And also easy, he could just take it off.
So
But
you run your hand
continue.
across the coarse rock. It gives a very cold, like natural slate stone feel. Certain parts of it, you can even break it off and crush it in your hand easily. Like it's a very brittle stone. The thing that's somewhat confusing you a little bit is the top of it, which you look up and is maybe, give or take 10, 12 feet tall, is a tree and a tree knocked over, and the tree that's knocked over is split. So the tree that's standing up is looking like an ordinary everyday tree. However, the one that is split, it literally looks like as if someone were to literally push down on the tree and the fibers were just splitting apart like a piece of string cheese.
Okay, that is weird.
And that is in reference to this one right here.
Yeah, I know.
No shit.
Well, for all you know, I could be talking about this one right here.
No, you're talking
Alright.
about this one right here, the one that's standing up clearly.
No. I must. This one right here.
You
This one
got
right
a
here?
point. Is it this one over here?
No, it's this one right here. This tree right here.
Ah, yes.
this
This
one right here?
tree.
what do I roll to see how long this tree has been down here and okay, let me rephrase it. Like, what do I need roll so I know how long is like freshly split, or has it been split for a long time?
Big dick energy. That's
Make
what you
me
need to
another
have.
nature.
Okay, let's go with this one.
Out of curiosity, what's Drog's nature?
7.
All right.
So 15 plus 7, that is 22.
Okay. You climb up on top of the rocks and make your way over to the trunk. Running your hand across the bark where the rings are, or where they would be normally, you see that mark on your wrist once more as it shows itself and kind of glows a little before sinking itself back into your skin. Your sight goes blank for a moment as it's almost like you're having a vision of a very large creature unfamiliar to you flies from this direction coming this way, slams into the tree and knocks it down, and kind of limps going back this way before your sight goes to normal present time, and you can see the rubble and somewhat of a blood trail going this way as well after you've come to your senses once more.
That's he's just shaking. He just has his hand over his head, eyes and like head, just rubbing. Like, that's weird. What the hell is that? So, don't know what the fuck happened to me, but I think I know what happened here.
Brown's going to continue to lead forth the carts and just, well, spit it out then.
Well, apparently, while investigating this, my mind went blank, and I seen something flying. I couldn't think of what it was. Could be a dragon, it could be a griffin, could be something. But
it was a fairly decently large creature. It was some sort of humanoid, and it did have horns and tail. You would think that it would be a demon, but judging by its lavender purple skin tone, that would make that null and void.
To be fair, demons can't actually have that skin tone.
Whatever it was, it knocked over this tree, as you guys could see, and apparently, and then he just turns to see where the rubble is, and he just points like it went down this direction.
And Trixie's is not paying attention to anything right now. She just sitting in the cart relaxing, and she's like, "We're no strangers to love. You know the
rules and spoke the word."
So I don't know if we want to investigate whatever destroyed this, or if we want to continue on our quest. But that was so strange. I need a fucking nap.
Do I need to remind you guys that I'm here?
And
No.
Trixie's like,
I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing. I'm just in the court.
why did you forget?
What?
It's like, do I have to remind you that I'm here? Why did you forget?
Loser says what?
Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll continue with this quest, but I'm gonna check this after. I need to figure out what the hell is going on with this damn tattoo or whatever's on my fucking wrist.
I have a good guess as to what this is.
This being the creature, or what's going on with Drog?
Well, what's going on with his freaking tattoo?
Someone put his hand in warm water as he slept.
I have a good idea as to what this is
Pissed himself.
because I've seen it before, namely on Tetra.
So Drog just jumps down from the thing and just like, okay, let's just continue with this thing. I'm just gonna sit
like,
back and try to recollect what the fuck's going on.
Trixie's like, hey, you said something was up with your arm. It's like, you mind showing me? I mean, I gotta hand it to you. I'm pretty good with these things.
I mean, sure, you can try. And he just extends his hand out and sees if the tattoo will appear again.
And Trixie puts on her Groucho glasses as like reading glasses.
Forgot she had Groucho glasses.
Okay.
And she's like, all right, let's see if we can find out what this is. Now, I'm assuming this is elder in nature.
Give me one moment.
False.
Existence.
Because Tetra had those kinds of tattoos on her arm too. It's just that those kind of glyphs only would show up when things were happening.
Okay, I'll give you a description. I'll just give you a description of that tattoo.
Oh,
It kind of looks.
I've
Okay,
got
I'll
a
wait
picture
then.
of it. I've just gotta find it now.
Is forbidden.
It's a big penis right on his forearm.
It's a forbidden tattoo.
Oh no, that's a lot of things.
You ever see Futurama? It's Amy's obscene tattoo.
Out of all the things you can say, it's just that. I remember that very, very, very.
It's the code
Very well.
to time travel.
It's the what?
It's the code to time travel.
No, that's not. That's Fry's tattoo.
Sheila, stop sniffing the G Fuel.
Your dog is trying to get into the G Fuel.
Pyro, you should probably stop your dog from trying to get into the G Fuel.
Alright, it is in general.
Huh.
What do you mean, huh? You're the one.
That's not how he pictured it.
Honestly, I didn't.
So, can Trixie read this?
No.
Make me a history check.
All right,
But
hold on.
but first, did it appear?
Not at first. It's after that Trixie starts rubbing her thumb across where it normally would be. She can feel like the engraving where it would be.
You can feel the scar tissue.
Yes, even though it is blended very almost borderline perfectly with your normal flesh.
And
Hold
with the color, I'm curious, what color will it be? Like, would it be?
Exactly the color it's seen as in the picture.
Typically, yes, it's like a little turquoise teal blue-green color.
You
Okay, because I didn't know what color it would be, what it would have been because of Drog has very dark skin.
So that's a 17 plus 4.
21?
So 21.
Okay. With your assumption that it is an Eldritch or Elder correlation, you're out in Westfield. This is more something unfamiliar. Pondering, you can assume that it's something druidic, but a very old form of druidics.
And Trixie's like, well, I could just be shaving sheepdogs in Shetland here, but I do believe that this one's beyond even my understanding.
Figures. Thank you for trying. Once we get into the next town or whatever, I'm gonna see what the fuck this is.
And it's like, but I can tell you this. It's got druid stuff written all over it.
Druid? Last thing I knew, I was a rogue.
Blue is a word for druid.
And it's like, yep, you've got major whiz-biz going on.
I don't feel wise.
It's like, no.
That's what it means.
Like, yeah, you've got major whiz-biz going on. Major whiz-biz. And now I got a whiz.
Well, then go whiz.
There go take a whiz.
No. Trixie's just doing that. She's like, and she just crawls into her tent. Like you could probably imagine, like, this tent's smaller than she is, and she fits in there easily.
How much smaller is it than Trixie?
It looks like the kind of tents that you buy for kids.
Whoa, I just got a serious case of deja vu.
Have you been in this place
like-
before?
No,
I run the
Only
streets,
legend.
and I know it's my time to go.
only in dreams.
And so, yeah, like Trixie goes in there, and you hear like you hear like the washroom sounds, and she just comes out and she's like, "Well, took care of that anyway."
I just
Okay.
imagine it's like and just a bunch of clatters like.
No, that's normally. This time it just sounded like a bathroom.
Yeah, except it's like, sorry, gear shifts were working a little differently. Sometimes you got to shift into second gear when you do that.
Mail call. This is from your mother.
Is there anything for me?
Oh yes. That's from my sister.
I recognize the handwriting. You little
Are
child.
you guys over there quoting Robot City?
Just
Or
robot.
robots?
Yes.
Well, okay.
I'm glad someone recognized it. I have at least a little bit more faith in humanity now.
I recognized it when I heard you trying to do Robin Williams.
I recognize the handwriting.
Governor, give you.
Oh, you.
It's
No,
from
it's
your mother.
Talking about the movie Robots, do you remember the moment where it was like, I hate to bring up the fart joke, but you know the one.
Yeah, when they're
Oh my
when they're
god.
all when they're all
Get out of this!
Everyone-
We were using our arms! And the fucking streetlight dies.
And then next day, it's a fucking tape outline of that, like it's a fucking
The chalk
crime scene.
outline.
Yeah,
Well,
because it was a brutal murder. The
Well, I
fact
guess
that
you
the
could say
main-
it's an ass to die for.
no, it's like, well, I gotta hand it to him. He died the way he lived. He had such a bright future.
Bruh. The fact that the main character's plot armor wasn't penetrated by that is just amazing. It's so powerful that could destroy plot armor.
Bro, fucking... As if
Yeah,
you could stand even a fraction of my power.
Just super fart.
Yeah, see, yeah, you get it.
God, I hate that.
I would say
I mean, it's not every day you get to see a robot have a fart attack there.
I gotta say my favorite part of the whole movie was just Bender dressing up the opera girls. It's just like,
Britney
hey,
Spears
at least he's living his dreams.
His name wasn't Bender.
Fender.
It was Bender.
No, his name was Fender.
Oh, Fender. Okay.
Bender's the dude from
Futurama
fucking Futurama.
robot.
It's like,
So what
it
is
is your old friend, Bonder. Bonder? Is it really you? Wait a minute. His name isn't Bonder, it's Bender. Do you want false hope or not? Not only if you don't have any real hope.
So, after another hour and a half, now making it 4 hours of travel, you all find your way through the gates of a very small town. And by very small, it literally only has 6 buildings.
I need all of those buildings to make me charisma saving checks.
Where
They
are
can't
we,
talk.
Where are we, Mr. C?
Then they automatically fail.
I mean, that's the way it usually works.
I'm just kidding. I don't
Yeah,
need any of
that
them
door
to...
to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I need that door to make me an insight check. Why? Because I'm seducing it.
That's not insight, is it?
Yes, it
Oh.
is.
Gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to Home Improvement, the Greg edition.
Just snaps and 6 pillars of fire come down.
And then you just hear like the.
So where are we? So where are we, Mr. C?
We are in, well, last I called it, they don't really have a name. I just named this something so we all know where the hell we are back in Moribor. But I call it Matlock.
It's like, we're in
And
Give me
Matlock.
the damn cow, Sean.
Is there an inn?
Answer my
It's like,
question.
We're in Matlock? And me without my autograph book?
Is there an inn? Because I need a place to crash.
Make
Sean,
me a
give me a
perception check.
second.
Also, did
What
you
do you
see my messenger?
Yeah, I see it. That's why I was like, okay.
3D digital. STL is the wire frame for if you're printing it yourself.
Thank you.
So what do you say?
I had to check that.
Insight, you said?
In, perception.
Or perception? That would be a 2.
It's like, and
You
Trish is
see a
like,
bunch of buildings and they all look the same.
and it's like, hooray for the architecture team.
Drog just gets off the cart, just starts walking around, looking to see if he can find someone that would point him to an inn.
And that's when Trixie's like, I think it's time for a little detective work here. And she's like, and she puts on like a tweed cap, and she's like, when you can't see the woods because there's too many trees, and you can't find a needle because the hay makes you sneeze, never fear. Trixie the detective is here. Oh dear.
That's how I feel when Trish talks a lot. No.
I'm surprised you didn't laugh at that one. Did you catch that rhyme?
Yes, I did. It's just sometimes Trixie is a bit much. The hell is Tail Spider? Neat. There's a
He's either looking for an inn or finding something to know, someone they might know of what's going on with this tattoo.
Okay.
Greg's just gonna look around and see what the buildings are.
So as you look around and you see the rather small amount of creatures within this town, you can't really find anyone human. Most of everything that you are finding are very interesting creatures.
Trish is like, so what do these inhabitants look like? Because Trixie's looking around for them.
Right. Give me one moment. I'm trying to get a general description for you. So, as you browse and peruse, you see a few creatures of a very interesting physique, for lack of a better term. The first being, they look as if they could be of elven race. However, they have bird wings sprouting from their shoulder blades, and their hands and feet are that of a bird. Another being a humanoid, but with the butt and legs kind of shifting into more of a snake tail.
So Naga.
More a Yorali.
Are they Gorgons?
Or well,
Make me a history check.
Trixie's
Drog just looks around, sees the one with the looks like an elven with wings, and he's just gonna first he's gonna
Where's Greg's D20? Oh, there's Greg's D20.
he's gonna first talk in common, just like excuse me, we just came into the town and I really don't know about this place. Do you guys have an inn or know anything about this tattoo that's on my wrist?
And the creature just kind of looks at you for a moment. He looks at you exposing your wrist as the symbol does not seem to appear as you're speaking to him. And he looks up at you and just kind of gives like a gesture of, okay, what?
Greg rolled a 14.
and Trixie's looking around and she's like, Roseanne Bars, Bar None, Bar and Grill. Look at this place.
And as far as you go, as far as you, Greg, you can identify several of these creatures being Gorgons, and the one that Drog is currently interacting to is a harpy.
And Trixie's like, Trixie realizes what's going on, and she's like, I knew this day would come.
It seems like it doesn't want to show again. Well, my apologies for that, but do you guys have an inn anywhere?
It's still gonna look
So
at
Trixie-
you, just kind of like it's waiting for you to say something.
You have an inn in town?
It doesn't. It can't recognize my language.
At this point, that's what you can infer.
They do not speak common. The harpies and several Gorgons.
So was the harpy's native language? Because I can speak common, elvish, and undercommon.
They
I
speak
don't
bitch.
fucking know. I just know what they are. I don't know everything about them.
I'm not a damn encyclopedia.
Yeah, well, he's gonna try something. He's gonna talk in Elvish. Same thing like, do you have an inn around here? I need to find a place to figure out what's going on.
You can hear the creature just give a bit of a sigh and just continue to work on some sort of notebook that it's writing in as it's just scribbling away, sitting at an outside kind of desk area.
Medea's going to lean over towards the shopkeep that we were helping out. He's just like,
Drog just leaves. It's just like, so it seems like no one's over here can speak and hear what majority of us would be saying. So this is no use.
How do you delete these goddamn lines, Sean?
oh.
Trixie's
Sorry.
like wearing sunglasses now.
You can't delete these lines. They're grids. Hold on.
So Trixie's wearing sunglasses now because Gorgon's.
Oh, it's under. Oh, wait.
I'm pretty sure that's specifically Medusa.
No, there's multiple of them. They're considered a Uriel.
I
Uriel.
meant with the
Turning people into stone thing.
Yeah, I think that's
yes.
specifically her power.
Yes.
So Trixie's like she's like she basically like she looks around and she's like, so let's see. I wonder if I can find a place to perform. Maybe I could earn some money.
And Drog just goes over to the car. It's like, okay, so Mr. C, because it says I don't know his name. Where do we need to put all this stuff at?
Well, at this point, I'd just say follow me. And he kind of hops off the. How long has that shit been there? God damn. I want the line gone.
You want the grid gone?
Yeah, the random blue line that's on my screen.
Random blue line? What are you talking about? Where is it?
There's a big blue line that's going from the edge of Victoria's edge of the board towards the inside.
There you
There
go.
it goes.
Yeah, there it goes.
Oh my gosh, I just realized it was a line that was glitched in. So I redid the line tool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
so-
this. Okay.
Alright, so now I gotta re-import the goddamn.
But yeah, Monet was in the middle of asking the shopkeep, what's the deal with this town? You know, all
But yeah, like Trixie's like on her unicycle and she's like juggling.
Give me one moment. Now I gotta find There it is.
I was gonna say if you're trying to talk to the harpy that I was talking to, good luck. It didn't.
Nope, I was talking to the shopkeep. Going to ask him a question.
But what do you mean by this
So,
town? It's a rather run-down, small, in the middle of nowhere town, ain't it?
Oh yeah, but what do the people speak around here?
No idea. As far as
Ah,
context-wise, I just kind of picked up the language.
Oh. So do you know just general common phrases?
But
In a
as
sense.
but as Drog is walking towards Mr. C, I forgot to put this in. I'm gonna
I
guess
was
I'm
unburying
gonna
them from the massive pile of dice from the other day.
I'm gonna guess he had a deja vu, either a deja vu moment or just something that clicked into his head while he was talking to the. God damn, that's a lot of dice.
John, stop! I'm trying to
Okay,
grab
but-
something out of the pile. Stop touching it. One of the nameplate things. Taking this particular D8. Fuck you. It's a D10.
Okay.
Why is Gallon over there? Why do I have 2 Gallon models?
So, from here, the Mr. C will proceed to alright, so who's going to remain in the cart?
Well, Drog's gonna go back to gonna go back to Mr. C, help him unload the stuff. But as he was as he was walking back, I'm guessing he had either a deja vu moment or something because of the person he's talking to. I'm guessing.
What?
No, he was speaking with Manea, and then at this point, as you're getting ready to come back, you see the cart moving forth, heading in this general direction, before stopping right about here. Nope, that's not a square.
And
Drog over here. Yeet.
So after just talking to the harpy, whatever person, he's like, of course, no one's can understand what I'm saying, so he's just gonna follow the car. And he's like, okay, let's get this thing done over with, because I want to see what the hell I seen.
All right.
And
so who's helping unload?
Me.
Greg, because Greg has enough. Actually, probably Greg and Emanon, because we now have Emanon.
Okay.
like as you
Boy.
you can see Trixie, like, well, you can see this as Trixie's like making her way to a stage to perform.
Linnea will stay with the cart.
Yeah, just imagine seeing that, like, as you guys are talking, just see Trixie doing that, just in general.
Identity. Alright. So I'm gonna need so Greg, you said you're helping?
Yes. Greg's also going to talk to Emanon and convince him to help.
Alright, make me persuasion.
I guess Drog would just come up and just sit down on one of the crates, just trying to figure out what's going on.
That's not Greg's die.
That's not great.
So Trixie's doing her performing thing. Can these harpies and gorgons essentially
I got an 18 for that.
are they susceptible to Trixie's charm?
Only one way to find out.
Like, Trixie is basically setting up her stage, like she's setting up her performing stage like she always does.
Okay.
Because she wants to entertain, is what she does.
Alright, go ahead and make me a performance roll.
Alright. And I do believe that let's see, I should have there should be a background feat here. Okay, yeah, by popular demand. I can always find a place to perform. Usually an inn or tavern. Or even a noble's court. At such a place, you receive free lodging and food of a modest or comfortable standard, depending on the quality. As long as you can perform each night. In addition, your performance makes you something of a local figure. When strangers recognize you in a town where you have performed, they typically take a liking to you.
Okay, go ahead, make your performance roll.
All right.
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'll give Trixie guidance.
Alright. So, Greg.
So that was a 20. That was a 20, and she has. So this is like a 25 here.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So when I give her guidance, what does she do?
She can choose to add it to any roll of her choosing. And
Being
when
autistic,
she
Sean,
gets,
that's what I'm doing.
when she chooses to do so, she can add an additional D4 roll to an ability check of her choice. So, though she must add it to her roll before I give the outcome. So, with your 25, you make your way over onto these crates and proceed to start stacking up the literal most random shit until you're a good 20 feet in the air, balancing on the literal tip of a rapier that is literally being balanced on chairs, crates that are kind of sideways, so it's literal end to end. The most random of things. And as you're balancing one-footed on this rapier, you are juggling as well as random objects.
Drow just looks at Trixie, sees the rapier, and he just looks at it like, did she take my fucking rapier?
And well, Trixie's like juggling Maui heads. Don't ask why.
Maui heads? What the hell are those?
Perhaps.
Easter Island heads.
Perhaps.
Oh.
And Trixie's like doing her stand-up. She's like, "So, here's the thing. I was in the merchant shop yesterday. It was like I was in the merchant shop one day with my Aunt Trudy. Now, Aunt Trudy decided to wear these special pantaloons that were a little too tight. And unfortunately, her whoopee cushion wasn't working right. So and when you have a whoopee cushion in those pants, all of a sudden it looked like a rat crawled up in there and is moving around because it keeps going off every time you move. So eventually, we had a moment where the guy who was selling cabbages thought she was smuggling cabbages because of the ballooning effect in her pants. And now at this point, I'm hauling my butt out of here because I know what's about to happen. Turned out it wasn't a whoopee cushion at all. She just had really bad gas that day. When he yanked those britches down, it was like a big rig letting off the brake pressure.
Oh my
I'm
God.
about to make Greg's attack roll for what he's about to do to Trixie.
No.
Critters no fur on and people melted to the walls.
What is this, the Philadelphia experiment?
Good God.
And she's like, ladies and gentlemen, I stick, therefore I am.
So, several individuals do manage to kind of surround your area. They don't understand a word you're saying, but they're more fascinated of how the fuck you haven't landed on your face and died yet.
And she keeps like up in the ante. She's like she's balancing now on her nose, and she's like, now I know what you must be thinking. It's like, you're wondering what you're looking at. Who knows? I knows.
Drog is still finding where now she found a rapier because he's looking all over the place like, well, did she take mine?
No, you find yours. You're still strapped to your chest. So, Greg and Drog, I'm gonna need you to make me strength checks. Okay.
That would be a 14.
Okay.
Because he has no
Hold on.
mods in strength.
Nat 25.
Okay.
Gosh, don't.
So, you both, as well as Brynel and Emanon, managed to unload all the crates into this large vicinity as they kind of stack up every good bit of maybe 10 feet tall. There's that much. Helping Mr. C. After the entire thing has been unloaded, he just gives us a good, well, I appreciate the lot of you, and it's about damn time I got these goods delivered. Safely, at least. Hopefully they can make good use of these and hopefully my work is cut out for me and doesn't go to waste.
Well, it's been a pleasure, and hopefully we did take care of that thing that was bugging you earlier.
Well, whether it was bugging me or not, it was a nuisance. My more concern was getting them here. Because every time I sent someone else to do it, no one could do it successfully. It's just, all my goods are just gone. But now that we are delivering them safe and sound, I believe it's time for payment. So he'll go into the massive amount of boxes and he'll start going through, and he grabs a very, almost looks like a briefcase. Every good bit of maybe 3 foot wide by 2 foot long, about 7 inches thick. Uncracks it, and inside of it, there is an item that seems rather conspicuous. Would anyone like to make me an Arcana check?
That would be me.
Sure,
Who
I'll
had
do
the best
well.
Arcana?
Well,
Nat 27.
Okay.
alright, well. It's gonna be a 19. Can I see?
Anyone else?
Apparently, I got a 21.
Let me guess.
It's a dirty 21. Yeah, 19.
Well, 27 plus my pro, so it'll be a nat 30.
No, this doesn't involve the pro. That's on saving throws.
For Arcana?
Dustin's trying to get a 30 when it's not possible.
Can you add your proficiency when you roll, or is it only on saving throws?
Only on
when you're
saving
proficient in
throws.
when you're proficient in something.
So when you're if you're proficient in something, it's you're looking at your sheets. So the way that your skills are laid out, Stetson, is everything already collected. So that is what that is your normal normal modifier plus your proficiency combined. Just so you all you have to do is look and add it.
Okay, so
I immediately know that. So because of his new class, it bumped his Arcana up a little bit. So I just went ahead and added the proficiency to it, and it made it a +7. He's thinking he still adds his proficiency on top of that.
Okay,
You're good.
So it was a 4. You just added.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've already added everything. Okay.
And since I'm a level 9, well, technically a 9. Do I still have a +3, or is it going to be a +4?
Level 9. Now that you are level 9, give me one sec. That's.
Yeah, +4.
Nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Oh.
Where the hell?
Because I see the.
There it is, character advancement.
Okay.
Yep, +4. So all of your stuff would go up 1. Or if your expertise in it, it would go. So yeah, so you would technically have a +8.
So nat 28 then. Okay,
all right.
So +1, so that'll be an 8 +1. So wisdom, that stays. So proficiency, that'll be a +5 on my dex. That would be.
So
within
this case that he opens up, it appears to be some sort of necklace, as it is a twisted silver neckband with stones blood red like a ruby that kind of lace between all of the interesting runes throughout this. I will go ahead and send a picture of what this item is within the maps and handouts.
I'll just leave it be because I don't know what I'm gonna do, so I'm just waiting till the DM fixes this.
Be proactive.
Fix it yourself.
Yeah, don't
So
be
anything
very-
with proficiency, you just raise it by 1. If it's with expertise, you raise it by 2.
Okay, so anything it doesn't mean anything's +1. Just anything with proficiency, you just add.
Everything
okay,
that you are proficient in, you raise the number up once. If it is something you are expertise in, you raise the number up twice. So you would just add 2 to it.
So even say, because I'm proficient in dexterity, I just add 1 to my modifier.
You would add 1 to your saving throw modifier. So what you have now stays because the proficiency is only added when you make a dexterity saving throw. So instead of adding 3 to your modifier, when you make a saving throw, you add 4.
Okay, so it's like, okay, so leave the original 6, but anything from
ability scores leave alone, but skill stats tweak.
So anything from acrobatics down, if it says pro 1 dex or expertise.
Yep. Everything in your actual skill set, add 1 if you're proficient in it, or if you're expertise in it, add 2.
Okay.
And within the loot section of the server, you will see the item he is presenting.
Can I figure out what this is?
No.
So that'll be a +9, 8. Okay, everything's all changed. But can I roll to see what this item is?
With your Arcana check that you had made, looking at it, it screams of something to do with... How do I put this?
Drugs.
Hmm.
Well, by the looks of it, it might have something to do with your blood.
So it seems like something best for Brynel.
Shall I read the item off?
It's up to you, DM.
This twisted silver neckband, set with stones of blood red like rubies, stanches your wounds. You automatically succeed on your first death saving throw if you were to drop to 0 hit points, and you then have advantage on subsequent death saves. Ongoing damage to your hit points caused by a weapon cease. In addition, the sanguinary torque, which is what this item is called, transmutes your blood into holy water as soon as it breaks the skin. Attacker gains no benefit from using blood drain or similar attacks, such as healing or temporary hit points. Instead, they are affected as if they are struck with a vial of holy water. A creature harmed by holy water then uses a blood drain attack, such as a vampire's necrotic bite, and against you suffer double damage and must succeed a 25 DC Constitution saving throw and be poisoned. At the end of each of their turns, the target must make another Constitution saving throw. Any undead or evil outsider susceptible to holy damage adjacent to you, whenever you suffer slashing damage, will suffer 1 point of holy damage. So in other words, an anti-Brynel weapon. Or armor.
Yeah. So if Brynel used this, would his blood therefore damage him?
Well, he would gain no benefit from it.
Oh,
Except
sorry.
for the fact that if he hit something with one of his blood whips, it would now act as holy water, right?
Nah,
Right?
it's his own. If he's using his own blood, then yeah. But
Transmutes
He
your
does
blood.
use his own blood.
Yeah, he does.
wait, no, because it would transform his blood
Into holy water
If
As
he
soon as it
did
breaks
less
the skin.
than
So yeah, he would basically, instead of blood, he'd be just swinging around. Yeah, so I guess you are correct.
Could you just imagine? He goes ahead, pulls out some blood, and then all of a sudden it just splashes to the ground because it's holy water now.
You're right, because at that point he couldn't control it. Because he is a blood manipulator, he is not a holy water manipulator, he's not a waterbender.
You could give it to Minea. Now think
Minea?
about it.
Minea's a waterbender?
No, it's just that she can just now cast Fireball upon herself, and if she has too much low health, she can get an advantage on her death saving throw.
Well, at this point, it is completely up to you guys what you wish to do with it. And I must note that this does require attunement.
Any specific class?
It does not say.
Doesn't say.
Here is the literal item description.
So, this is a reward for us?
Aye.
Manea
In fact, it
just
was
goes
made
like
here for me as payment for these goods. But
Oh.
I don't need something of this quality.
Oh, Manea's just going to go ahead and accept it and pick it up.
If you
And,
wish to use
like-
it however you want, that's up to you. Whoever receives it, that is on you. I am simply doing my part in payment.
Well,
And like, meanwhile, Trixie outside proceeds to do like she proceeds to take two like large fans, you know, like Tamari fans.
I guess.
Like just like fans that are like very, very big.
I'm
And
your
she
biggest
proceeds
fan.
and hopefully this makes you laugh. She proceeds to use the fans like giant butterfly wings, fly off the frickin' like items she's balancing on, and declares Hong Kong Fooey as she flies off and casts Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Who are you casting it upon?
Well, whatever crowd's watching.
That is a lot of rolls I need to make.
It's like Hong Kong Fooey.
Oh, sorry, Shiva. I just got the
Hold on, Pyro, I got you.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, did you get all that, Pyro?
No. So we've got a 15, a 13, a 12, a 13, and an 8. Who passes, who fails?
What?
I just listed off everyone's rolls, who passes, who fails.
So, who failed?
That's what I'm asking you.
Not- No, he listed off numbers for the crowd, not us.
Oh, well,
So
my-
technically, I think we're in the crowd, so I think...
But you guys
So,
aren't paying attention to her, so at this point, what's your spell save DC?
16.
So yeah, they all fail.
Yeah, and she has so I have to roll charisma for this, I think. So I have to roll charisma because thanks to Clonish Charm, my increased charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on charisma checks to make people laugh. I can cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at will without needing a material component. Charisma is my spellcasting ability for this spell. So I have to roll charisma.
No, they all failed, so they have
So,
no
yeah,
idea once more what you are saying. All they know is that what you're doing is something very odd. It's something they've never seen before, and it's so dumb fuck stupid that it's funny as shit. However, their laughter is like nails on a chalkboard. Why are there
Doesn't
two
matter.
drogs? Why are there two drogs?
It doesn't matter.
I
It's music.
found a second drug model.
It doesn't matter. Like, as long as she's making people laugh, she's happy.
I also found a second Gallad model, and there's actually now a Gallad in the corner of the map.
Oh, there's a whole group of people over here.
So, yeah, that's actual models And some of those were just the Greg variations, which respond in for Pyro.
So from here, you guys have technically completed your quest. What do you wish to do here?
And
It's just...
so
I have a very stupid temptation.
So when Greg so does everyone else like leave the building and see Trixie flying
They're not even in the building.
around
They're
on-
just unloading the oxen.
Oh.
And then after that, they kind of converse with the shopkeep a little bit. And then he presents a case. Manea accepts it, but she's unsure of what to do with it.
Okay, so Manea would take it. Okay.
But she doesn't put it on. She just kind of just have it as like a... The party now has it as an item. As who gets it is still up for all of you to decide.
Oh, she's pocketing that
Well,
immediately.
well-
I'm just letting you know, she's pocketing that immediately.
Okay.
Well, I was
She's
gonna
not
say-
even
I was-
gonna put it on.
I was gonna say I was saying that Drog looks at it, but I was muted. So if Manea takes it, then that's fine.
Well, I
Um,
mean,
yeah. Like, what does Greg or anyone else have anything to say to Trixie literally casually shattering the laws of physics by flying around on two giant fans?
Drog just looks
I don't know, your
not confused, but just I don't know what the actual word is, but he just huh?
Baffled.
Yeah, he just looks baffled. Just sees Trixie fly away. He's like, if she thinks she's a butterfly, she's a butterfly, and then she just starts walking off back to where he seen the vision or whatever, because he wants to see what the hell's going, if that thing he's seen is still there.
And she basically like lands, uses the fans to cover herself, and the fans drop to the ground, revealing a giant Easter egg.
Nope. Not opening it. Oh, that's Brecht. Did Red just leave the party?
I don't know.
good question.
I mean, he's been hella busy dealing with hospital stuff.
So now there's just a giant Easter egg on the field.
Red needs to stop dying.
So now there's an Easter egg on the field.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely curious. Do I have a goddamn egg? No, I do not.
Is there a man named Easter?
Doubtful. Oh my god!
No.
Use
All right,
this.
all right. Get this out of here.
Who's doing all these dice?
Those were spawned in the other session
So,
when I had to respawn the characters.
So, you know, as soon as she gets this, what is it? It's basically a neckband, pretty much. Right?
Yeah, it's like a very large choker neckband wannabe thing.
All right. Well, since you know, oh, you can actually see now underneath. Oh wow, yeah.
You're looking in the
Do
loot
you
section,
need-
right?
Do you
Yeah,
need me to
I-
upload the file for Manea without the cloak on, or do you have that already?
I'll
I think
get it.
Trixie's
I'll get it
in the Easter egg.
later. I'll get it later.
Right.
Well, like it's one of those ones where you can actually pop it open.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it closed.
You know, nothing ever good came from opening an egg that I don't know about.
Yeah, I
But-
didn't agree with that statement. Last time I saw someone do that, they got killed by a the weird thing. It latched onto their face.
So Drog
That
just
is
walks.
not the thing for a face hugger whatsoever.
So Drog
Well-
just talks to Brian on. He's just like, you guys gonna be good here? I need to go walk just to clear out my head.
I mean, do what you need to do before we head back to Morobor.
And
And
Trixie's like,
he just nods his head and he just walks off, heading back to the place where he seen that vision to figure out what's going on, wondering why he's seeing all this.
So you're gonna go wait
And
all
all
the
of-
way back there?
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna go for an hour and a half walk.
and
Suddenly, Greg's like, "What the fuck did drug go?"
So,
It takes us an hour and a half to notice he's missing.
the egg opens up and it's like, I'm the Easter Bunny's twin brother, Daryl.
Oh wait, Daryl.
Fireball?
The name
I'm-
selection is what made it funny.
I'm Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl, and my other brother Daryl,
And
and my other brother.
beast
And
of-
who's that guy? Oh, that's not Daryl, that's Darren.
No.
Eh,
Damn it!
No,
What's the
that's Harry.
SpongeBob jokes? They're all named Sven, and then they've got one guy named Olaf.
No, that ain't Darren. That's just Jose.
No, it has to be like the
Honesty.
Daryl version of Olaf.
Hey, that's
This is-
Darius.
It's Tim Village.
I guess.
So, Minea,
But like all of a sudden they just like unzip themselves into Trixie. It's like, ta-da!
The group just completely unfazed. We're just
So-
kind of getting used to Trixie.
Minea.
She did that to impress the crowd.
All right, so Minea,
yes.
you were saying?
Thank you. She's just going to go ahead and now lift up this pendant necklace that you could now see, and she's just going to go ahead and put the the choker on, or neckband on, whatever you're going to call it, and then set the pendant back over it.
Ira, why are you just watching? Oh, you're not watching me flip our mace.
All right, so as you, it kind of stretches out like an actual choker so that you can slip it on over your head. The minute it makes contact with your skin, it kind of condenses and you feel a few things kind of prick into your neck as it literally seeps itself into your skin and kind of literally stitches itself into you as a little bit of blood trickles down and then seeps back into the pendant, making the red parts of it kind of glow like an opaque crimson blood red. Your head gets a little dizzy as you feel blood loss starting to come at a rapid pace before the pendant's rubies become fully opaque to the point where it almost looks like a solid color. And eventually you get your vision back to normal and you're no longer lightheaded.
Ooh. Nausea.
You good?
Ooh, I've had worse. Trying upside down for 2 hours.
He's not present.
Yeah, I noticed.
However, I'd like to point out that being disemboweled is more unpleasant.
I felt the simulated pain of being disemboweled.
Was I literally disemboweled, or was that the mind demon fucking with me? I can't remember.
Well, do you still have your bowels in your bowel?
I mean, you can have your bowels put back in.
What? You know the success rate of that surgery would probably be next to nothing. You know, very low, very low.
You know, my granddad is a very powerful, or was a very powerful magician, right?
What, did he just say alakazam and then your guts are back in?
Something like that. Very simplified version.
And here I did studying for about 6 years for medicine. Damn.
So,
No,
you guys now have a new magical item.
And Trixie's like, she's like, well, that was fun. I finally made people laugh. They love me again.
Trixie, if you don't mind me saying, no one ever stopped enjoying your acts. Everyone just didn't show it at the time.
Trixie just enjoys making people laugh. She's like, finally, people are laughing.
generally, I enjoy your presence, but sometimes you are just a bit much. Like eating a fucking banana peel. You just see the orc rage.
So let me get this
come out
straight.
in Greg.
You're more concerned about the banana peel than the fucking pineapple.
And Trixie's like,
No,
what?
to be fair, on a dare, I have eaten an onion like it was an apple.
They're actually not all
Trixie's
that
like-
bad.
No,
Trixie's
no,
like,
it was not. It well, it wasn't
Trixie's
pleasant at the time.
Trixie's like, so, what you're saying is you found it unappealing?
Greg is going to attempt to fight back and attempting to throttle Trixie. Like, and I mean Homer Simpson full-on throttle.
Diddly.
What the fuck is Greg's save against this? Greg's save against rage. Someone pick a number.
16.
Does failing mean he would choke, or does that mean he would...
This is a roll to see if you contain your rage.
Does failing mean he would contain his rage, or...
So if the objective is to contain your rage, if you fail...
If it is below 16, is that good, or is that bad?
So I reiterate, so if you are rolling to see if you can contain
It's a
your
12.
rage, and you roll lower than wanting to contain your rage, I would venture to say you fail on containing your rage.
Greg failed on containing the rage.
There you go.
I'm gonna need Greg to make me a charisma saving throw.
What?
Make a charisma saving throw.
You're asking one of the guys with high charisma in the party.
I'm saying make a charisma saving throw right now.
What's my charisma? Nat 24.
At 24. Okay, well. Okay. Then I don't stop you.
Banana, in fact, helps Greg.
But then, guess what? Wisdom saving throw.
Fucking Greg's not so pro in wisdom, bitch.
Oh my gosh! Stop making a perfect counter to this fucking bullshit.
I got a dirty 22.
What the fuck?
And Jesus wants this.
So the first one was an attempted calm emotions, and the second one was a hold person. Both of which yes.
This is Greg's orc. Greg's full on given into the feral rage within.
If only Garen was here.
Corinne would just fuck him.
No, it's fighting time.
Oh.
And
Greg would be using fucking. Greg would probably just add holy damage and lightning damage onto the hammer and smack him into a fucking building.
Trixie's like, now hold on a second there. I don't think this is the proper time for anchor management. Get it? Anchor.
Because of this, Greg literally goes into the bag of holding and is about to smack Trixie upside the head with the anchor.
Oh.
Kana, would you like to know what I rolled to hit?
Oh no.
Would you like to, Kana?
It's just like, hold on, don't get late. Just hold on, let's have some ice cream, and not a meltdown. Get it? Ice
I
cream
rolled a
melt-
I rolled a 25, Kana. A nat 25. Fucking. What's the anchor?
I believe it's 2d8 or 2d6. Hold on.
Eustace's anchor is 2d4.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
So Trixie defense, inflate, blows in her hand.
Right.
I don't think you're beating this because Greg rolled a 25.
Yeah, because it only raises your AC.
Greg
So-
got an 8.
So it adds 5 to your AC,
also,
which makes it a 22, which means he still hits if you got a 25.
Greg's
Except that
gonna need Trixie to make a couple charisma saving throws.
I have some armor still. Remember, I have the let me find it here. It's in here somewhere. I have the resistant armor, or armor of magical strength. I have the resistant armor.
Let me see.
Yes, but what's your AC with it?
Where's your resistance armor? Yeah, that's an infusion. You would have to cast that.
Hold on. I have something here.
Yeah, resistance armor is something you would have to cast and attune to.
Don't I have the iron balloon thing going on with the plate?
So the balloon is when you are hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to inflate or deflate your body to round out your defenses until the start of your next turn, giving you the effects of the shield spell, which basically raises your AC by 5, which would give you a total AC of 22.
And he said that I had to roll a charisma saving throw.
2.
Oh no.
2 charisma saving throws. Thank goodness I have proficiency on that.
You've made Greg very angry about the banana peel.
Brynel's walking off as all this is happening.
Yeah, Manet's gonna follow him.
Fucking.
Okay, so the half plate armor. It's an armor class 15 plus.
The half plate armor is 15 plus dex, which would give you a maximum of 17 since your dex is already +2. And then the balloon would give you a +5 to your AC as if it would give you the shield spell effect, which would raise it up to a 22, and he still rolled a 25 to hit.
Okay, so like what charisma? So I just roll my charisma.
Yes.
Yeah, you roll a d20 and then add your dexterity, not your dexterity, your charisma modifier and your proficiency.
I will tell you.
It's a 20.
Was that on that's on the first one?
Yeah.
Okay, and roll another
Alright,
one.
that one passes.
19.
That one also passes.
All right, so you just, Greg, let out a deep sigh, reach into your bag of holding, and just straight side swing this anchor and just right upside the head on Trixie. You try to cast your raining hellfire pillar on her, but due to the
Collects himself.
but due to the raw momentum. But due to the raw momentum of you just bonking her, she literally basically just, in the momentum, you're pretty much tracing her with your stuff. So she was here, you cast it right there. If she was right there, you would cast it right there. Yeah, you do it a little bit too late so it doesn't hit.
Alright, I was just gonna go. Greg collects himself, remembering she's a friend.
Well,
So how much bludgeoning did she take?
8.
Okay, so 8 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, is the anchor considered a great weapon?
No.
Okay, then no proficiency damage.
And
You
Trixie's like,
should have just let him choked you. That would have been less damage.
Kinky.
Trixie's like, ow! What is with people and attacking me? I never done anything to anyone. I'm just trying to make people laugh.
I'm going to go calm down. I am sorry. Greg just, hold on. What size health potions do I have? Greg hands Trixie. Okay, minor, major. One moderate health potion. And no, I gave myself more magically. Don't do that. And 2 minor soul gems.
And Trixie just drinks it, and she's like, ugh, tastes like peppermint barf.
Drinks the whole. That's 75.
Oh, she took it.
Oh, also, Greg lays on hands, so he, as he apologizes, he pats on the shoulder. Just lay on hands.
You know, they say lay on hands is any touch, so you could just go ahead and slap her with some healing.
Actually, can we retcon that so Greg laid on hands as he used the anchor?
No, it has to be through hands.
Alright, yeah, no, Greg just pats her on the shoulder, lay on hands. And just goes to cool off.
And Trixie's like trying to deflate herself. She's like, look, I'm sorry I had to blow up on you, but
Bruh.
Greg just tenses up for a second and then just keeps walking. just goes to the fucking. Greg's just going away. It's like, nope, nope,
and she's
can't
like,
do this.
And she's like,
he's had too much.
and Trixie's like, so it's just her and the demon, isn't it?
For
Yeah,
now.
Trixie can't speak Infernal.
And she's like, her homunculus can speak it though, can it?
It is capable of knowing everything that you do.
So no.
Nope. Sadly.
And Trixie's like,
Oh,
Trixie going to Trixie's gesturing in clownish, but she's doing it in a way where even the demon can understand that she's actually the one who summoned him.
I could only imagine. It's more like pointing at the demon, pointing at yourself, and then giving like a little raise hands like you're doing the summon.
No. It's like she's doing her own interpretive dance show of how she's doing this. It's like you can see her like pretending to throw a grenade, and all of a sudden like she just kind of goes over, and like there's like a puff of smoke, and like she comes out with fake horns like and she points at him, and she points at her, saying that like gesturing that she threw the grenade, and that's why he's here. And
I'm just letting everyone know I'm still here. So whenever it's my turn, just
Never.
Oh, good God.
What?
You.
Me or is Eminon about to attack?
No, I was like, you saying never.
Obviously a fucking joke. D&D is a tabletop role-playing collaborative storytelling game. So we're not
Muted.
the best.
So
You know what
he looks at you, and as you're making your Naruto hand signs, he just kind of just scratches the back of his head and just shrugs.
And Trixie's like, ugh, I am never going to be able to speak his language.
Reggie passes her his book for How to Speak Infernal.
And she's like, and Trixie just kind of like sits down, legs crossed, and she's like, try to make people laugh, and they end up attacking me.
Greg comes back. Once again, I am sorry about this. Also, I actually know a way you could learn his language. Greg just hands her his book. It's got all his little notes filled in. They're all in Orcish.
And
oh my
Trixie
God.
can't read.
Do you know Orcish? No? Oh, well, that sucks, don't it?
And what follows is this. Trixie actually puts on a pair of real reading glasses, and she's like,
With me there, those my glasses.
Fucking wait.
and she's like, weg egno, but woohoo puji celiag mugliu, boo-goo.
Are you speaking Simlish?
Are you trying to read my notes?
Oh my gosh. She's speaking IKEA.
You're speaking enchantment table.
Homie, are you speaking enchantment table?
Like, boo-goo, moo-gum, burba, meliacum, yeah?
Oh, but that is Simlish.
Kana, are you actually speaking Sims?
No, I'm just speaking nonsense speak.
I mean, technically that is what the Sims speak.
It's like, Spallone Bob Goose Goodies.
What did you just say to me?
Did she
Trixie,
just
are
say
you
block of
even... Trixie, can you not read common? It's common to Infernal.
And she's like, well,
commonly out of touch.
and she's like, I admit I'm a little rusty, but the best I can come up with is slippery breath inside a banjo, melted runny smoky.
That is not what that says at all. It literally says this book will teach you how to speak Infernal. How did... What?
She's asking, do you own an air fryer?
No, that's just in my notes, voice in my head.
And she's like, well, let me try again. It's like, are you sure you want me to tell him? Because I don't want him to get ticked off and attack us.
I was just giving you the book so you could learn to speak Infernal. I never said you had to tell him or didn't have to.
It's like,
how did you get that sentence? Please explain.
well, it's like, well, here's the thing. For the longest time, my people, like, we kind of have a way of understanding languages, and sometimes things get lost in translation. So, I have some difficulty reading other languages and stuff. So, it's like in Sesame Street whenever somebody talks, like they say that begins with the letter of whatever word it's like, and it's like, what are you guys talking about? Well, where we come from, this is small talk. And it's like, yeah, let's just say that us clowns, or it's like us clowns, we're not always the best at. We're good at a lot of things, but we can never be the best at any given thing.
I'm gonna need everyone to make me a
jack-
perception check.
Including me.
No.
Especially you.
You're part of everyone, aren't you?
Well, no, since he's off doing his own adventure, trying to back
In
trail.
that sense, no.
Oh, right.
Zestin's not everyone. Zestin's nobody.
Oh, bruh, come on, that's just mean.
That is just. Yo, means
Well, he's not right. Well, he ain't wrong.
Oh.
And Trixie's like, oh, by the way,
I'm basically nobody to anyone.
I
well,
wasn't
also-
trying to mean that. Damn, Zestin, I was just making a joke of you're not here, so you're technically nobody.
well, Trixie appreciates him.
I mean the character's not here, therefore he's technically nobody.
So, Sean,
24.
24, Tana,
I rolled a 13.
Plus
Corey?
your perception.
Hold on, let me check my perception.
I got a 19
Just
with
for
mods.
shits and giggles, I'll roll. And it's a nat 1.
ouch.
Oh no, the shiggles hurt you.
Okay, but it's
Why
it's
did
a
I
13,
put an apostrophe in shall?
it's a 13 plus 5, so 13 plus 5.
18.
Would you guys like to guess where my dumbass brain put an apostrophe in the word shall?
SH''LL.
Correct. 10 points Slytherin.
Actually, I'm a Hufflepuff.
Did
Fuck
forget,
you, Slytherin.
Did you forget the A?
No, I put SHA apostrophe LL for some
Has
reason.
anyone noticed that the freaking sorting hat is kind of like if the SATs were worn on your head?
What?
What? Okay. So what was the perception check for?
Working on it.
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing if we notice that Emma 9 is trying to kill someone.
No.
See if Drog's missing. He's
Like, it's like, now I'm just thinking of if Trixie wore the sorting hat. It's like,
You can feel from the sky what it seems to be rain. But to all of you with a rather keen sense of smell, you can tell
Greg.
that it's not water, and it has a bit of a rustic sense, like almost metallic. As a few of these
And Trix is
droplets
like-
start hitting the ground, and even some of your armor pieces trickling, you can see that it has a bit of a red color as it proceeds to speed
Suddenly
up
smell like iron.
and get quicker and more heavier until it proceeds
And-
to start raining blood.
and Trixie's like,
No.
Trixie's like, holy hemoglobin. It's like somebody stabbed the Raisin Bran son.
Oh no.
either that or
Greg
God's
just
wife-
gives Trixie the
God's wife.
disappointed dad look.
Poor Manea. She's not wearing. Her arms and like most of her neck are exposed, so she's just gonna look like.
And
she's
Trixie's
gonna look
like,
Carrie if.
Trixie's
Trixie's-
entire head is exposed. Same with Maneus and Brynol's.
Oh no, it's gonna stain her fucking hair.
and Trixie's like, oh man.
In fact, Greg is the only one who has a head covering.
Technically, Brynol does.
His horns?
His hood.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Brino has a hood.
And Trixie's like, well, this is certainly pleasant. Somewhere Brynel is looking up at the sky and catching it in his tongue.
Shut up.
By the way,
Yo, watch out for pollution though, Rhino.
Greg just reaches into his backpack and pulls out his goggles and puts them on over his helmet.
Okay.
It's like, nope, not getting this shit in my eyes. Don't want any infection.
Oh, fuck, I looked up, damn it.
Craig's entire face is now just completely colored. Or covered.
Colored? Yes, I would hope so. Anyway, what were you saying, Stetson?
None. I lost train of thought.
Okay.
Something about your turn.
I guess it wasn't an important thing because I lost all track about it.
So it's starting to rain blood. What does a lot of you wish to do?
And Trixie's like, we should probably find a tavern until this hemoglobin hullabaloo blows over.
Okay.
Manea's just going to take.
Personally, I think Lavinia would love this place. This is going to be the official. This needs to be the official vacation spot for Dracula.
Jesus Christ. All right. So you're saying, Sean?
Manea's just going to reach just behind her, just behind her, and unclip something from her bottom of her bag, and then pretty much put her her buckler shield over top of her head so it doesn't drip down on her.
By the way, Greg puts his cape in his bag is not to let it get ruined.
So this is going to give you a chuckle, Sean. So as the blood begins to accumulate and start dripping off one of the edges of your buckler shield, you see as Brynel is just holding one of his jars right under it, letting it just collect.
And
Glad I can help you.
and Trixie's like, Greg, you wait here for a second. And she's like, she runs over to Brynel. She's like, not to be negative here, but we should probably find some shelter. And she's like, and Trixie whispers, get it? Negative? Blood?
I think it's time. It's time to be positive.
Brynel's just going to dart his face and straight looking at you, and is just giving the, really, you're encouraging this type of expression?
Hey,
Yeah, it's just-
listen, no.
And Trixie's like, I don't know. I already be positive.
This needs to be a positive experience.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Donating blood is a great excuse to eat the way I already eat every other day.
Generally, I'm considered a pretty negative person.
It's like, personally, I think this is all in vain.
Oh no.
So, what do a lot of you wish to do?
This is not the first time I've been in a bloodstorm.
It's just gonna pretty much wait out with Brian. You know.
So she is currently just under one of the overhangs of the building.
Mm-hmm.
And Trixie's like, so, yeah. Personally, I'm not a phlebotomist, so let's find some shelter. And she's like,
Right.
so
So just outside of it, not really concerned because he's the only one in full body gear.
and she goes inside, and she's like,
Okay. Entering into
And
this
she's-
building, you swing the doors open, and it seems to be a very small establishment from what you can see on the inside of this main lobby area, for lack of a better term. It seems to be, just from first impressions, kind of like a little dine-in cafe area. There's a couple tables, like literally maybe 4 or 5, and a counter with maybe a couple stoves that are just steaming a little bit. You see to the right wall that there is a bit of a doorway that leads down to a hallway that with more doors. There's a few people sitting down, and by people I mean Gorgons.
Understandable.
and like Trixie's like, she's like, oh, look at this place. Like, it's like, we should really be careful with the Gorgons and the frickin'
Greg, read the menu.
Are you going into this little small place too?
Yeah, Greg's gonna follow the party.
Well, the party is currently split up into 3 ways.
Greg's going to clone himself using clone jitsu.
The DM says no.
Fuck you.
Monet says fireball.
Trixie's like, remember, Gorgons are very sensitive.
Remember, no Gorgon.
It's like, Gorgons are very sensitive. Sometimes they get really self-conscious if you don't look them in the eye. Personally, I prefer not to take them for granted.
Greg's following Trixie's in the bar, right?
Yes. Not even
Yeah,
a bar,
Greg's
it's more of just like a
following
little
Trixie
small
doesn't get
restaurant.
into trouble.
It's not even a bar, it's more like a small restaurant.
Greg follows Trixie into the small bar just to make sure if she gets into trouble, she's not on her own. Pretty much.
And Trixie's like, I'm glad you're sticking with me.
Oh my god, that's great how it landed.
Oh, by the way, Greg takes out a rag and begins to wipe off his armor as he's wearing it, along with his hands.
Okay.
And like, she's like, this could be a bit of a problem here. It's like, so, Greg, I'll let you do all the talking.
I don't actually know what language they speak. Greg takes off his goggles, the helmet, and his face mask.
And Trixie's like, so it's like, I don't think we have to be too worried. Gorgons are well known for being stoners.
It is like one legendary Gorgon.
Sending you to the grasslands.
I think I broke the DM with that one.
No, I'm just disappointed.
Greg is gonna try and read the menu now.
What little
Is that-
menu there actually is that's just sitting on the front counter, it literally is just written in chicken scratch. Like, it's just nothing but a bunch of lines and shapes.
Oh,
She's like,
it's not infernal.
No.
Trixie's like, well, I mean, look on the bright side. We set one of them up with King Midas. We'll have a party. I'm gonna let that one sink in.
We get it, just not sure.
That one I actually don't get, but moving on.
Oh, don't forget to open the door for the sink.
Let that sink in.
You don't. Remember, Midas could turn anything he touched to gold.
Right.
And Medusa.
No, Midas was cursed to touch anything he turned to gold.
Because he was a nerd.
And it's like, what happens when Medusa meets King Midas? They both get petrified.
Midas looks in Medusa's eyes. Also, if he touches his hands together, do they turn to gold?
Well, I think
No.
he turned himself to gold in the story.
Yes. By doing exactly that.
So if he tries to jack off, he turns to gold.
Oh,
Damn.
good
Okay,
Well, I mean, Medusa is one of the few people who can make guys hard.
Hey!
Medusa, my eyes are up here. Me is already rock hard.
Now, miss, I want to be respectful, but it will literally kill me if I do.
I'd like to be respectful. However, I don't think I can get any more rock hard than this.
Alright.
Oh, I just thought of a really bad joke.
Alright,
I don't think I can say this one.
If you don't think you can say it, don't say it.
Alright, so you look over the menu, and it's literally just nothing but a bunch of miscellaneous lines and basic shapes.
I'm just going to.
I'd like to contact Pythagoras.
Hold on. This looks like some shit the guy put letters into math put on there.
What is he saying? I can't hear him. He's 12 miles away.
Something about putting letters in math.
This looks like some shit the guy who put letters into math would understand.
Yeah, like I said, Pythagoras.
There, I posted the joke in the memes and clips.
Oh, yeah, no, thank you. So,
I want to make a joke about Pythagoras' name, but it would literally get us banned by YouTube.
yeah, that's not. But
So what are you guys doing?
Well, we're currently trying to find a place to clean ourselves off.
You found it. Just don't shake yourself dry on the nice floor. Manea's good. Oh, they're under an overhang, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Manea's gonna start wiping off her shield.
Okay.
You think? Okay, I'm sorry to have to do this, but you think Pythagoras takes vacations in Bermuda?
Yes. That's actually what the Bermuda Triangle is. It's Pythagoras' vacation home.
Is there
Huh.
Is there a window
That's-
to look inside?
There is a couple windows, and from what you can see, it's the several tables with a couple gorgons sitting around it, and you see Trixie and Greg up at the front counter looking at a sheet of paper and just looking at it puzzled.
And
Question. Does Manea know comprehend language?
That's a bard thing.
Can you comprehend your question?
Damn, if Greg were dead, we'd have Jack for that.
But you don't know Jack.
What?
Gosh.
It's a wizard spell too.
Is it? Okay.
It's a bard, sorcerer, warlock, and wizard.
Who is
Pythagoras
anyway?
Pythagoras is the guy who made the Pythagoras.
Oh, you mean the Pythagorean theorem?
Yeah, Pythagoras theorem.
Yeah.
That is literally him. That is Pythagoras' thing.
Huh.
He made a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Oh, so you're talking about like when I said the whole vacation in Bermuda, it's like
It is
Huh.
it is literally the sum of a triangle, or not the sum of a triangle. It's the
personally I thought that was too obtuse, but then I decided, you know what, it's pointless.
Moving on,
anyway,
please.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, Trixie's like, so we should probably like I mean, we can't go back out there unless we decide to go questing again. What do you suggest we do?
Greg.
Sort of pulls out one of his bottles, gestures to the barkeeper, gestures if there's any more, and gestures if he has any, and gestures to his coin sack.
Okay. The barkeep kind of just strays off behind the. He goes through a door that's behind the counter into a separate room behind him. And he comes back with a relatively large, just looks like some sort of like steel tankard that's about the size of, how big would this even be? It's fairly large, like the size of a watermelon, kind of. And he takes your bottle, and he just fills it.
That's not what I wanted him to do.
But that's what he interpreted you meant.
Which bottle did he fill with a random liquid?
The one that you presented him to gesture to.
Alright, so, I've definitely drinking a full potion at one point, so we're just gonna go if it's the potion bottle.
Okay.
You don't have random empty bottles in your inventory.
I mean, every time that you finish a potion bottle, you now have an empty flask.
And you just go ahead and pocket it.
Yeah, but I could refill them.
Right. I'm just saying that
Get a
after you
discount.
drink the potion itself, you now have an empty flask.
Yeah, that's what you just did. Just refilled it.
Yeah,
After-
we got mystery alcohol.
So as he pours it, you give it a sniff. You could tell it's basic bitch ale. And then he's gonna look at you and hold up 2 fingers.
Both middle fingers.
Oh, good God.
Double bird.
Well, they are birds, so there are birds here. Shouldn't the birds be given the bird?
Yeah, but if a bird gives the bird, then who else can legally give the bird to the birds?
I mean, they do say that bird is the word.
Brian, dude.
Okay, Greg sets 2 copper pieces on the table, or no, 2 silver.
Okay. And he's going to then just take it, rub them together before just setting them into some sort of something under the counter as you hear more coins kind of clink together as he drops it.
There's gnomes under this counter as well.
Pretty good. You and the
Every ca-
gnomes.
Oh yeah,
my gosh.
I
Gnomes, they're everywhere.
I thought of it because of an episode. For some reason, the gnomes from Disenchanted popped into my head. Just funny to me that it's those gnomes and not like actual D&D gnomes.
I wouldn't even know
I'm
what
gonna-
that is, but okay.
It's a Netflix show that's really good. It's
yeah.
kinda like D&D world.
I'm taking a break from the puns so people don't kill me right now.
Yeah, you
It
now
was
have
more so
a
just the banana thing.
you now have a flask of ale.
All right. Craig puts it back in his bag.
So Trixie's like, well, it's like we should probably find Brynel. He'll probably have some answers on this, on what's going on here.
I think this is just how it rains in Hill.
It's not fire. Oh, speaking of Brynel, Medea's going to turn to Brynel. She's just going to say, "Oh, Brynel, last night on guard duty,
Hmm.
we were talking about traditions and culture and stuff like that. Would you happen to like to learn some about my own?"
You've got the curiosity.
Well, I was curious, and I thought you would be too. If you want, I can teach you some of the phrases I might use.
I guess that'd be helpful at some point.
Goes ahead, reaches into her bag. Oh no. Snatch one.
I really hate how I pictured this. I'm not even gonna lie. The way I pictured this, she reaches into her satchel and she pulls out like it looks like a rolled up piece of paper. But when she unrolls it, it just trails down the whole plaza like a fucking CVS receipt.
Yeah, my father was very thorough about, making sure everything was,
Like, it literally just trails off this far. Mind you, each square is 5 feet.
Huh.
Tyra, goes so far, it comes back around on the other side of them.
It's like SpongeBob. That one episode of SpongeBob.
Like, you can just see it go off into the distance in one direction and it comes back.
It spans the entire length of hell.
Trixie's like, wow. It's on a roll.
There you go. I put it in general.
Sorry, that joke was terrible.
Oh, and then she'd
Get
just start telling him some of the common phrases that I'm
Yeah.
fairly certain. you'll never see.
Terrible.
So, anything you both wish to do while you're still within this little...
Well, Trixie is like Trixie basically she's like, excuse me for a second while I go wash up. And she crawls into her tent and you see steam coming out from inside the tent.
Okay.
And Trixie comes out completely clean.
Me too.
And she's like, there. It's like,
I have no
Greg?
idea what's going on. I couldn't hear you over my oven fan. I was sat by it watching my jalapeno poppers.
so Trixie's like, Greg, do you want to wash up too? You can borrow my loofah.
As Trixie goes to look at Greg, He's already clean, and the cloth parts of his armor have been changed out with new clothing.
He just licked himself clean.
No, it just now has a pile of bloody rags.
That's not what a tub is supposed to sound like.
That sounds.
No, he gave himself a swirly. He just like dunked his head and just it completely cleaned him.
So that's how he gets his samurai man bun.
No, that if he did that, if he did that, it probably looked like Waka from Final Fantasy X.
Oh, good God.
For some reason, my brain immediately went to Waka Flocka Flames. Or Waka Flocka.
Remember Waka's hair? Remember how?
Yes. Basically, his hair.
Fantasy.
So his hair basically stands absolutely straight up for like a good 6 inches.
It
Like
looks
drugs?
it looks like he dunked his hair. It
Pretty
looks
much.
like he dunked his hair into a bucket of roofing sealant.
So this is Waka.
Oh jeez. Oh gosh, him.
And you know what?
What?
He doesn't even have the stupidest hair. That honor goes to Maester Seymour.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, Master Steam.
Master Chief, do you mind telling me what you're doing in this McDonald's?
Sir, getting
This,
a haircut.
this dude, I swear to God.
What?
DM knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because that was one of the most dreaded fights I've ever had to deal with.
Oh, that looks gross.
I hate his hair.
I do too. In his boss fight, it was fucking annoying. Because
Yeah,
he could
had to
just
fight him enough.
Yeah, he could fucking two-tap you.
Your whole party?
No,
Yeah,
just
you'd
one.
think the guy-
He'd kill you one at a time, but he could two-tap you even though you're over-leveled. Because his damage is based off of percentages instead of like raw number.
Nice.
Not nice.
I-
It's very mean, actually.
Like, Maester Seymour's like, man, the guy gets beaten more times than the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oof. Anyway,
What's a
he's
Pittsburgh?
clean with a bunch of rags. You just got clean.
He is clean.
So they're like, all right, now then. Like, Trixie reaches into her pocket and pulls out a giant parasol, unveiling it. And she's like, oh, hold on. And then she goes outside and opens it. Sorry, 18 years bad luck if you do it inside.
What?
Who did
It's umbrellas.
You want to share the parasol? It'll keep us both dry.
Is it big enough for both of them?
It should be. It's a circus
It's a
umbrella.
parasol. I think it should be good.
What the hell does a parasol look like?
You ever been to a beach and just seen those really large
Oh, I
umbrellas?
live in the middle of... I live
Okay.
in a landlocked state.
Okay, have you ever seen on TV on the beach and you see those really big umbrellas? That's a parasol.
Maybe.
Do you know what the gazebo umbrellas?
I'm just looking up parasol. How do you
Okay.
spell it?
Here, I'll just send you this.
Parcel.
Take the massive L.
Oh, that's just a big ass umbrella.
That's what we were trying to say.
Just
So to put it in perspective of how big this thing is, that thing in the middle is a hand crank.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess so, Sharon.
Yeah, I sure hope they would. Be stupid to bring out two.
All right, so
Ah, man.
you guys, when you walk outside and begin to walk down the main way, you guys can see Brynel and Manea just conversing under the overhang, with Brynel kind of just his left shoulder leaning against the, I guess you could call it a leg, but the wooden post.
So anyway, that's what this pendant's all about. Oh. Hey.
So Trixie goes over and she's like, "Hey, Rhino, you know anything about this unusual weather we're having?"
Well, I can take a gander that this is either how it normally rains in hell, or I guess something entitled to this section of it. It's the first time I've had to deal with it, aside from rituals done in the mortal plane, but that's a different story.
Unless there's a constant war going on and someone's getting exploded multiple times.
And you see that he kind of just wipes a little bit off of his armor, and he like takes a taste. It's too metallic to be anything from mortal, so this is definitely unnatural.
Wait, what about Dwarven blood? Isn't that very metallic?
I wouldn't know, I've never tried it.
We need to go back a few times so you can drink a dwarf.
No, Jesus.
Actually, I know the taste of dwarf blood. It's not this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna question why you know the taste of dwarf blood.
And Trixie's like, "Huh. I always thought the flavor would come up a little short."
I think our job here is done, unless you guys have other business to attend to.
And she's like, "So what do we do now? Do we
What?
find a way? Or do we keep finding a way out of here?"
Well, we could always go back the way we came. Head back to Morobor, maybe.
Yeah. Well, what about him though?
Him who?
We can't just go back. We can't just go back to the town with the purple dragon.
I mean, we very easily
Let's
could.
not forget. It's like, well, let's not forget who's waiting there for us.
Who?
My boss.
Okay.
Like,
And he seems to be like, he has the facial expression of just completely unfazed.
It's like, you're really not worried about Lavinia, are you?
Not yet.
Oh.
And she's like, yeah, after I left you guys, she freaking popped up and said that I kind of freaking blew it. And it looks like I might be fired.
Take that with
Well,
pride. I don't understand why
welcome to
anyone
the
would work under
unemployed.
her.
I'm either fired or promoted.
Promoted to what?
Not having a job?
To Pied Piper, leading you guys straight to her, I guess.
Promoted to customer?
It's like, or I could be promoted to assistant to the regional manager.
No, you're assistant to the assistant regional manager.
I understand now. You're promoted to garbage guy.
Yes.
It's like, personally, I didn't enjoy office jobs. You know how stressful office jobs are? They end up putting you in a coma.
I think you're having a keystroke.
Greg,
God damn it.
And she's like, nah, I'm just the chairman of the keyboard.
Greg considers gagging Trixie with one of the bloody rags for a second. Like, God damn it.
And Trixie's like, hold on there. Hold on.
No, hey, you don't know what's going on in his head. You just see Greg look at one of his bloody rags and say, God damn it.
Well, Trixie can kind of put two and two together since you tried to friggin'...
Right.
Well,
There was no tried. Greg straight up laid you out.
Well, Trish is like, hold on there, Greg. I've seen that look before.
Greg, who is a foot shorter than you and whose face is mostly covered and looking down, you've seen that look before.
Like, yeah, I've seen that look before. That's the look that a hammer gives before he nails his target.
Look,
Greg has a giant hammer, right?
yes.
Well, did you know that whenever you have a really big hammer, every problem starts to look like a nail?
Yeah.
So, you know.
And Trish is like, you're starting to get my line of work, aren't you? There,
Who's she?
you're. Well, she's talking to Manea. She's like, you're starting to rub off on me there.
I sure hope I wouldn't be.
It's like, well, I mean, we've only just begun.
You know, I'm currently figuring myself out. And I figure that I probably don't want to be another person full of puns.
Andromeda.
You hit yourself too.
No.
What?
I hit Pietro as well.
Oh no, Pietro.
It's okay. Pietro stuck the landing. Where did Trixie go? I found Trixie. It's okay.
But anyway.
Alright,
So,
well, you guys converse for a bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
So
Alright.
Trixie's like, we should probably return from whence we came. Although, what are we gonna do about the pit fiend following us? You know he's gonna turn on us eventually.
Well,
I have some thoughts on that.
I'm still kind of interested on how it came to be. I mean,
Yeah, no, we're not going to explain that because we really don't know how this happened. We kinda understand what's going on.
well, and give me the kind of understood version. I would very much like to know.
Trixie threw one of her magic grenades, and it summoned the pit fiend. I was running back to the battlefield to help them, and then I saw him. I thought he was confused, and then I convinced him to join the party with Inferno.
Ah, so you're putting it to good use, I see.
Yes. But
Good.
my thoughts are Greg sort of just taps the razor's handle.
Well, at least it wasn't 16 flumps that explode upon contact. Do you know what flumps are?
I'm not entirely sure I do.
Well, they're creatures about, yay high, and she goes ahead, holds her hand out like she's showing the size of like a small basket. She's like, they're about yay high, and they float a lot. They usually show their emotions through scents that they give off. And for some reason, sometimes whenever I cast a spell, I bring them into existence, and most of the time they explode.
And very inconvenient.
Well, it helped me out in one fight. Not really, actually. Sort of. Either way, I don't want any more of them. They're too cute. I don't want them to die.
You actually like something because it is cute?
Don't push your luck.
That is not what I was getting at. Plus, you know I'm married.
I'm married. What?
I misinterpreted. Never mind.
Oh, no. It's just... Well... I don't know. I think they're alright. I guess.
Alright.
Pyro.
Like a small dog.
Hello.
So we just realized we're gonna have to do something about Mr. Eminon there.
Well, you are thinking you're gonna have to do something about Mr. Eminon there.
Well, he's
Linnea is
gonna-
thinking we're down one person.
Were we using him that much, really, though?
Oh my goodness. Out of character. Shut the hell up. In character. Yes.
I said that out of character.
Yes. Out of character. I said shut up. In character. Where is
This
the
is why you gotta do a voice, so you can switch between in character and out of character far more easily.
No. I'd like to confuse.
Well,
You
my
know what?
personal opinion, I've never trusted demons. They've always got ulterior motives.
And yeah, and Trixie's like, he's gonna turn on us eventually. He'll find a reason.
I mean, we do have a, Can he spell infernal? Or in common? The... Mr. Eminon?
As of right now, if he were into earshot, he can't hear a single word any of you guys are saying in terms of understanding. Because again, he
Well,
only
I
knows
know
infernal.
he does understand one word in common, but does he know how it's spelled?
Only one way to
We
find
do-
out.
We do have a H-O-L-Y warrior in the party.
A walk?
What did you... What did you say, Minia?
Don't mind me. I'm just currently thinking about something. Yes, very much so. That. Staring directly at the back of Brynel's head.
So you're staring at literally where the horns eject from his fucking skull?
Yes.
He's thinking about how good of a handle they look like.
Oh no.
Minea's gonna peg that bitch.
I don't know why, for some reason, but as soon as you said how good of a handlebar, you know that video where the guy goes up behind this lady and then he yanks off her wig?
Mm.
I just think like she could just grab onto his horse and just yank him.
It's crazy.
I
So,
don't know why.
what is the course of action here?
Minea is questioning where the Dark Elf has gone. Did she watch Throg leave?
Probably not.
Did she see? Did anyone see Throg leave?
Nope.
Oh, darn.
None of us were paying attention to Drog leaving.
So, Trixie's like, it looks like we're missing someone.
Drog's kinda just gone.
Well, is the merchant going back to Morbor?
He's already gone too.
Oh, he's already. Okay, so
He
we're
just
going to-
fucking left us.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I would too if I was.
He paid and left.
We should,
It's
and
literally.
Trixie's like, all right, we should probably return to the town. And like she says,
I'm sure Drog will turn up sooner or later, or we'll find someone else.
he says that pit fiend, even if he decided to turn on us, he'd be surrounded by a town who would defend us.
I don't think
Right.
they would be too happy with a spring pit fiend. We should probably get rid of him beforehand.
Well, we should if we basically say we're going to eliminate him now, it'll be quite a fight. Our best bet is
Greg can make it not so much of a fight.
Or, hear me out here. We could just fucking leave.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was just gonna say, hey, Manea suggests we leave.
Well, actually, yeah, we could also just tell him see you later.
Don't even say see you
No,
later,
you
just
don't
let
need
him
to-
wonder where the fuck we went.
Boop, 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 boop.
What are you waiting for, child?
Trixie writes a message in Infernal
Oh, hell no. Wait, do you know Infernal?
on a
No.
sign that
Well, she has Greg's translation book for learning.
yeah, so she's using what little she can learn and writes a pretty much broken infernal message on a sign and just nails it to the ground, and she's like, it's like, there, that should handle things.
Okay, Manea's gonna read that sign.
Greg's also gonna read the sign.
It's like
Rhino's going to pretend he's reading the sign.
Greg
the
also
sign-
hands Brino the book. Don't question how he duplicated it.
Minecraft
the
glitch.
signs
Could just
the
take it
sign
back.
I mean, yeah.
the sign says your services are no longer required, but we'll let you stay here and enjoy the bloodshed. I'm sure that there are
That's not broken. That's pretty.
Manea is going to just. Where did she nail this?
she just
Nailed it.
kind of she
Greg
nailed it
kind
to-
of just yanks it out of the ground.
Yeah, let's not leave that.
It's like Trixie's like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to be nice.
These things aren't exactly nice.
We're on the quest to literally.
Trixie, leaving a sign saying "Enjoy the bloodshed" does not sound exactly like the nicest thing to do. It sounds like you're commanding it to go ahead and attack.
No, I mean, like, literally, it's raining blood.
Yes, but you gotta think of it in a different way. If you were someone that doesn't understand a single thing besides a language, the certain language, and you're in a town you never understood before, you have random crap raining on you, and you look down and you see, "Enjoy the bloodshed." What do you think?
So she's like, I have just now learned about this language, so I don't exactly know what to write here.
Well, it's best not to use it for bad purposes. Or if you're unsure
Greg-
of what to write, leave it to one of us, please.
Greg erases the sign and just writes "See ya."
And yeah, Manea's just gonna keep on going. Well, sticking close to Brian.
Okay. So, with that being said, Drog.
We left you with half an hour. Enjoy.
So, backtracking to where you had received this vision, you eventually find yourself back to the source. Where's your token?
Did we send Drog to Andromeda? Do I need to spawn in a new Drog?
Is that Drog?
No, that's Gallad.
Oh wow, I can't tell.
You had Drog. Wait, why
Obviously
is...
here. There's Drog. Found Drog. Right there. Drog here.
Okay. You make your way back downtown walking fast.
Walking prep.
About to find yourself a piece of ass. Do.
Alright.
You make your way to the original location, and everything still seems the
Get
same.
him back up. That would have been easier than scaling the map down.
Well, I did it on purpose.
Okay. That was just so funny. You just rode with it.
So, you're back to the location that you had gotten your vision.
He's just gonna look around, just trying to remember that vision, and then he remembers the creature that he's seen that hit the tree went down the place, so he goes around to see where it lands off, see if he can find a blood trail.
So as you walk around and you kind of retrace the steps that you had remembered seeing within your vision, you see that there is a rather large blood splatter right about here on this rock that kind of just
Coco ends up rejoining the party.
trails this way.
Can he see if it? Can he guess if it's fresh blood or has been there sitting?
Make a medicine check.
16 plus what? 1, so 17.
Okay. The blood doesn't seem fresh, but it doesn't seem old. You could venture to guess this might be somewhere between a couple days to several weeks.
Well, he's just like, whatever hit this tree was either one pretty big and heavy, or two had a lot of force against it. So he's just gonna follow the blood trail to see if he can find out what caused it.
Okay. Make me a survival check.
That's 6 with mods.
Okay.
Can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Hello.
Okay, good. Just make sure.
Alright. All right. Stop. You make your way after following it for about 10 minutes. The blood trail stops at about here before you lose track of it.
George just looks around, sees if he can find a body or if it's still around.
Make me a perception check.
And perception 6 with mods.
Looking around, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. You don't notice any more alterations within the environment that would show any sign of what's the word? Disarray.
So George just looks around like either this guy is long gone or he didn't hurt himself too bad where he can fly off and all that, but he's just gonna continue walking around seeing if he can find any more clues and all that.
Make me an investigation.
15 plus 4, so 19.
Alright, what general area are you looking in?
I'll say between where the bleeding stopped to about, say, the beginning of the cliff.
So, that much?
Yeah.
Okay. You start by just going in the general direction of which the blood trail began to end, and you lost track of it. Squatting down and kind of just following the leaves that are on the ground and just kind of dying and crunching under your feet. You trace your hand across some rubble within the little rock formation here, and you find more of the very brittle slate. As you break it off very easily and crush it in your hands. Following this bit of rubble, you begin to notice that there are broken pieces towards the end here, and you do find more blood going this way, and there's quite a big blood puddle right around here. As you go and kind of just like dip your fingers into it, the symbol on your wrist flicks back on again, and your sight begins to just refocus once more as you get a more clear picture of what this creature is. Getting a closer look and a more formal presentation of it, it's a creature that seems to be fleshless, as if his entire body is his circulatory system and his nervous system as one. His hands and arms, very similar to the formation of tree branches, but red, purple, and bits of blue, while his chest cavity in his ribs are made up of this same formation. His skeletal system essentially is made up of nothing but a bunch of blood, veins, and capillaries. There are a few instances, for instance, his neck, where his jawline is connected to a piece of muscle or want to be flesh, runs down to his shoulder to make an actual muscle. On his back, you see these purple-like wings that you had seen previously, and they make a more actual wingspan type. His lower body definitely confuses you, as this creature seems to be having what appears to look almost like a tree root for his legs, and several of them. From what you can see within this vision, the creature stops right here and leans up against the cliff as he proceeds to bleed profusely, causing this blood puddle. He seems to grab a hold of parts of his body, and a light blue aura comes off of his hands causing his bones to crunch, or what you assume to be his bones, as they pop and click and readjust themselves in a way to be more what you could assume to be the correct anatomic array. Basically just relocating bones and healing them until he stops the blood from spewing out like a fucking fountain. He makes several moans and groans, but nothing that could be intelligible, before pushing himself up onto his what would be legs, these limbs of his that form under his lower half, and then, much like an octopus would, proceeds to move in this direction before your eyes kind of just resync into reality.
What on earth did I just see? Well, good news is he's... Okay, I guess bad news is this guy could be evil, and right now I'm all alone, but why am I getting these visions and he just continues walking towards the last time he's seen the vision, which was when basically he's tracing the guy's step but his own. That ain't creepy at all.
Yeah. That is what you had just witnessed.
I don't know what to say about that, but that ain't creepy at all.
No. Oh, it's fine.
So minus the white wings, that is what you saw.
All I can say is it looks like something that a mad scientist made up in his lab and said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna release it." But yeah, Drog is just gonna follow down the path to see if he can find whatever this thing is.
Okay. Make me another survival check.
That would be a dirty 20. All I can say is hope I'm not dragging Drog into his grave.
Only one way to find out.
If anything, it won't be a dragon. It'll be a beetle.
Oh no, the thing that the DM sent me all I can say is it doesn't look creepy at all.
No.
It looks pleasant and cheerful and magical, like pink and rainbows.
Okay,
That's gonna murder me.
Personally,
It's going to give a whole new meaning that you just got murked.
It's gonna steal your skin
It's going to steal your shoes.
and your skin.
No, just your shoes.
As you wander for quite some time, you begin to hear crunching noises, footsteps.
Drog hears that and then grabs his daggers and then starts going into the trees, seeing seeing what, like basically hiding to see what it is.
Make me a stealth check.
What did that roll on? Okay, that was a 14. So you said stealth, 14 plus... 8, so that's a 22.
Okay. So you kind of just side roll behind this rock right against the trees and the bushes that are right here and kind of just keep a lookout. The rest of you begin to make your way down these pathways, following beyond the way that you remember splitting off from the place that Drog had claimed to have his first vision, going south and following the southwest path, whereas Drog had taken the southeast. What does a lot of you wish to do?
Well, Trixie's looking around and she's like seeing if she can find where, like, if you look at any footprints or anything.
Make me a survival check.
Ooh, nat 20.
Okay. So, from just keeping a look around the ground, you do see what looks like scrape marks. Like something heavy was being dragged against the ground. And several of them appear to be in weird patterns like this as it goes.
The Drog sees the party. He's like, "What are they doing here?" And then he's just gonna slowly get out of the hiding. He's like, "Have you guys been following me?"
It's like, what? And Trixie's like, well, we wanted it. We couldn't leave without you.
To be honest, we didn't even know you went this way. This is more just happy coincidence.
But honestly, we were heading back to Morabor. Thinking of where the fuck did you go after all?
I just needed to clear my head about seeing what that vision was, and I found another vision, and finally actually got to see what this creature that hit that tree back there was, and
Do we want to know what it is?
Let's just say it wasn't pretty. I'll give you a description for it, and if DM wants to put it in any there he can. Let's just say it was a mixture of a human with purple wings.
Well, you're the only one who's actually being able to see it, so I wouldn't be the one to throw it into the to get the visual aid. So you can describe it all you want.
All I can say is a human with nothing but muscle, no skin, no none, purple wings. His jaw was so low to the ground, it was basically holding by muscle, and his legs were nothing but like tree branches.
Why? But as soon as you said the jaw went low, I think the shot got low.
And I've been following the tracks, and I guess Trixie found some scratch marks that was probably from him walking, so I was trying to see what was going on and the reason why I'm having these visions.
Maybe it's trying to contact you. I don't think that might be a good idea.
I don't know,
Doesn't
because
sound like something you want to contact.
like I said, this thing didn't look pretty.
Most things in life don't exactly look pretty. It just the best thing to determine on whether or not it's aggressive.
So Trixie, where did you find the markings?
And Trixie points.
And he just looks and sees where she's pointing. And just like and he just goes over to it and kind of feels it and see like what the texture of it.
I'm sorry, one more time?
I was saying that Drog looks over where Trixie points and he just goes like and he just walks towards it and kind of kneels on one knee and then just starts going to feel it like has like whatever's been here like has it been here recently or see what the markings are.
Okay. So as you trace your hand over this, your wrist glows once more, and you can see as this creature that you had seen previously is kind of just dragging its legs or limbs or whatever this is using to move around, just dragging across, and its body swings side to side very exaggeratively as it continues to walk down this path forth.
So yeah, this is where this creature is going, and if I have to guess what this is, it's probably I'll say he's part bee, part undead looking thing, part Trent with the legs. But he's like, if you guys want to join me, by all means, you're more than welcome to. But I'm gonna get down to the bottom of this, and he just continues down the path.
Okay.
So should we follow it?
Drog is, and like I said, if you guys want to follow me, by all means, you guys can. He's just trying to get down to the bottom of why he's having these visions and why he's only seeing this creature.
And Trixie's like, Greg, you want to follow it?
I don't necessarily see why not, but we should get back to the quest at hand at some point, finding Drake's Kiso and killing him.
True, we should, but what if this thing has some connection to him?
This seems unlikely, at least in the way you're thinking.
What do you think, Brian?
Smell Eldritch.
Nothing good then. Ugh.
A sickening amount.
And
This thing is
Trixie's
just
like,
wandering. It's obviously not hunting.
you think it has anything to do with the boss?
I don't know. I literally think this thing was just here. But let's put what clues this guy has told us so far. We got a vision from that one tree of it flying into it, getting injured, and then walking off. It stops, heals itself, and then is just wandering. Doesn't really have any place to go. How much you want to bet this thing is not actually from here?
Well,
Aren't the most eldritch things not from here?
I'm saying it's a newcomer.
I'm saying, aren't they from beyond the from beyond the plains?
All right, allow me to rephrase one more time. It just fucking got here.
No shit, Brino. I heard you the first time. Also, I'm very disappointed with these store-bought jalapeno poppers.
Would
Yeah, as Drog walks down that path, he stops up about where you have the token right now, and he's just gonna be like, cause don't know if don't know if you heard Brian or not about this stuff, but he's just gonna be
Perception
like,
check. Yeah. Pick up the dice.
nat 21.
Okay. So yeah, you would have been able to overhear him halfway through your walk. So as soon as you get to like about here is when you hear him mention these tracks reek of eldritch.
And he's just like, okay, so that's either Manea's doing or something, and then I'm gonna end
what did she do?
Or not Manea, but Lavinia's doing or whatever, and then he's just gonna be, I'm gonna do this one thing, and then I'm gonna get off here. But he's just gonna be like, let's see about this new power that I have, and he's gonna use ethereal sight.
Ethereal sight?
I too blame Manea.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just blame everything on John.
Who the fuck is John?
That's Wraith's first name.
Who?
You don't know Wraith.
I don't.
Also, I don't know that is his first name.
Sergeant Rice?
Yes, I was making a joke.
You begin to be able to see beyond the borders of the material plane. As an action, you could see 60 feet into the ethereal plane. Okay. So, you kind of just hone your senses in on these visions that you're seeing, and kind of just let your senses go further, trying to become more aware of your surroundings as you're having these visions. Your sight begins to get fogged. Oh wow, I'm describing this stuff and he's not even here.
Yeah, but don't worry. We can. Well, I mean, obviously, you can watch the rest of
I
it.
love how he asked to do something and he just dips.
Yeah, that he said he was gonna do it too. So,
But we still enjoy the description.
Guys,
And
something spooky is happening right now.
And what's that?
what?
Okay, so we have a Roomba now, and it just turned on and is now probing the room all by itself.
They tend to do that
I
sometimes.
think they do that.
yeah, they have
Yeah.
an automatic timer on them.
We have ours to where it doesn't do that unless you program it, unless you like tell it to do it via your phone.
Maybe someone did.
No one's up. It's like all dark.
Maybe it's
Kana. Have you considered?
It's the Russians.
Kana,
They're hacking your- they're hacking your
no,
Roomba. They're
no,
hacking your
Kana,
Roomba.
you live in a neighborhood, right? Or do you live in the middle of nowhere?
I live in a very quiet neighborhood.
I was just gonna say maybe one of your neighbor's kids is fucking with you.
No, they're not. No one's up right now. Literally, the whole neighborhood's freaking dark.
Kana, you realize people could be sat on their phone in the dark, right?
Yeah, but I know that we have no one in the neighborhood who would do that. The
I don't
majority
know. I would have done that in middle school. I don't see why others wouldn't.
because most of the people in the neighborhood, in fact, the vast majority of them are senior citizens.
Ah, well, that changes things. Senior citizens definitely aren't pranking you. Kana, you probably just forgot to save the settings to have it not do that if you got it recently.
I haven't done anything. My parents
No,
are usually...
I'm saying, when I say you, I mean your family. Whoever set up the settings probably just forgot to save that was disabled.
No, it doesn't work that way. My brother's the one who got them that Roomba, and it's
Okay. So
I was
while
it
you're
not
doesn't
expecting
do
that to
something
be a
unless you tell
tiger.
it to do it.
so while your Roomba is cleaning the room, what?
It's the spirit of Lincoln.
Oh my God!
He's
Shut
trying
up.
to help you,
Shut up, shut
find this true killer. It
Okay.
wasn't John Wilkes Booth.
I mean, to be fair, this isn't the first time spooky things have been happening around here. I mean, just like maybe like a few months ago, one of my clowns started moving on its own.
Huh?
Have you
It's a
considered
Roomba.
hiring an old priest and a young priest?
Connor,
Oh,
it's a Roomba. Turn it off.
I took care of this myself.
Okay. So anyway, what are our options right now?
Pennywise got bored. That's what happened.
Well, at this point, your main source of guiding you through this place is now away from the table.
Damn. So
Because
anyway,
he's kind of needed for this.
I start blasting. We head back to Moribor.
well,
It's reminded me of that Game Grumps thing when they did Mad Dog 3. Like, my hat's coming off. That guy's jacket was fabulous.
okay. Well, in the meantime, Renee is going to go ahead, take out the stupidly long scroll from her satchel, and continue conversing with Brian.
Greg's just gonna eat his burrito.
Yeah, you haven't really eaten that much, have you?
Well, actually, no. I ate the whole thing already. That's right. I Scooby-Dooed it.
You just like shotgun that whole thing.
Yeah. No, he just bit the whole thing in his mouth and then just chewed it.
Now you know what you've just made me think of. Oh man,
Scooby-Doo.
no. Considering how big that was, I
Dexter's
think.
Laboratory. I immediately think of Dexter's Laboratory.
I don't remember the scene you're referring to.
Hold on.
I know what he's talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. This is essentially Greg now. It's like, good lord, man. In general.
No. No.
Because there was a pebble in his shoe.
It's like that's what like Trixie would do. Now,
Yeah, no,
eat your-
that's Trixie eating the whole damn bed. Greg's just eating the fucking whole burrito very fast.
It's like, now eat your mattress.
Why would you do that?
Magical suggestion. Eat mattress.
That'd be
Power
perfect.
word eat mattress. That's gonna be someone's signature move. Power word eat object. It makes them consume, makes the affected consume any inanimate object.
Well, damn.
Yeah, that's like
Damn,
eat your. And Trixie just looks over. Yum. Good lord.
Store-bought jalapeno poppers disappointing.
What have I told you about the taxing one's digestive system?
So, what can we do?
At this point, literally follow the magic rabbit.
All
If
right,
you so choose.
I'm following the magic Dark elf.
All right.
All right.
How deep does the rabbit hole go?
We'll find out next week.
Remember, it's a hole. You can still pull yourself out of it.
I need several of the trees in the area to make me charisma saving throws.
Oh my fuck.
Okay. We've got a 17, a 8, and a 10.
One of those trees just
Leaf
barely
is-
passes. The other two, they just burst into flames.
Leave this place. Get it? Because we're holding leaves.
Why don't you make like a leaf and tree?
Bruh.
Because trees nuts.
Would you like a handful of trees nuts?
You want to see if you can catch these hands?
What about these nuts leaf?
Bruh, did you...
Get it? These
Oh.
nuts leaf?
Bad kinda.
So, we catch up to good old Drog, and then
You know
For now,
what else
I'll
we
just
could
leave
do?
it here.
all right, that sounds good.
The fact
could
I'm
just
having to
go to the
explain,
town.
the fact I'm having to explain to Stetson what the hell these visions he's getting are, when I thought he would have figured it out by now.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm not really sure what the creature is.
It exists. It's a creature.
Well, I found a picture on the internet, and before I thought it was like, oh, that's pretty cool, until I realized it's actually a fucking Magic the Gathering card.
And now you're like, I need it.
No, I'm like, shit, I need to change so much of this so I don't get fucked by Wizards of the Coast.
Okay, so yeah, that almost gave me a heart attack last time I heard that.
It doesn't affect you. It would be more anyone who publishes and sells and markets any kind of content compatible with 5th edition or any D&D at all. So
Okay, look at this.
they could go after Pathfinder, they could go after Star Wars Knights of the Republic, they could go after literally all homebrew handbooks and supplements and content creators.
Hey guys, my camera's on. You see it?
Roomba?
What? Hold on. Oh my goodness! It's the Roomba.
See it?
Kana, is it the Doomba Roomba?
It's
Hey,
the Roomba.
Did somebody,
You see it just navigating itself in the dark there?
did somebody
Yeah.
say Doom?
No, I said Doomba Roomba. You gotta get a second Roomba, Kana, and tape a knife on it for when this new Roomba starts going rogue, to send the second Roomba after this Roomba.
No. What you need to do is throw a claymore on top of it.
A laser activated claymore.
Yeah, look at this
Motion
thing.
censored.
Fun fact: did you know that that's actually a war crime?
What, claymores?
Having a claymore that's motion sensor.
There, look at that.
Yeah, it's a Roomba.
No, it's a shark.
No, oh that's right. It's not a Roomba.
It's a